happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. And just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You'll then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like break bar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. Now right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much break bar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however, we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download the D3 D9 Arc DPS table DLL, and place it in the same folder as your original Arc DPS DLL file. Relaunch the game, and now we have access to a much nicer boon table. Press Alt-Shift-T to bring up the Arc DPS options and make sure you have the boon table checked, and press Alt-Shift-B to bring up the boon table if it's still missing. If you right-click on the boon table, you'll have a whole host of customization options. The first one I recommend is going to the display menu and setting the max number of displayed rows to 10. If you don't do this and wander into a meta event with... Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Thank you all for popping in so promptly. Fish, it's so good to see, and sorry to hear that you pulled an all-nighter, mate. Make sure you look after yourself, and if you need to head to bed at any point, make sure you rest up and look after yourself, because your all-nighters are very taxing. But I hope you're feeling okay, mate, and welcome in Extem. So good to see you. And Gossek, what's up? How are you going? I just very briefly looked at your Discord message before, which looks very awesome, so I'll make sure I go and join your Discord server afterwards. But thank you so much for shooting me that PM, mate. Really appreciate that. Fiery, how are you going? So good to see you. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I fish, guess it was the improving of content later in Night of World vs. World, maybe. Did you have like a big World vs. World night? Excellent. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. It's a very exciting day we have lined up. Now is about the time, I believe, this could be the stream. In fact, I am dead set on making sure this is the stream where we can actually craft our first set of a legendary armor on this account. And oh, Octavine just got straight up deleted. I think we saw the bug that causes Octavine to instantly delete, which, yep, that did. That well and truly did a thing. So that was fun. I've never actually seen that, so very good to see that. And there we go, we got Addy Cam up. Thank you, Fire, for the reminder. Really appreciate that. But I hope you and Dante are having a fantastic weekend. We'll stock up on some more keys here. Now, a big thing that we're going to need to do at some point on this stream is get a whole bunch of Mystic Clover. Not Mystic, well, we need Mystic Clovers, yes, but Obsidian Shards are actually the thing that are going to be limiting us, because I don't think we have that many on this account, but we need to just make sure we load up on some. So we'll make sure we take care of that. We have all the Chak eggs we need, and very shortly, I believe, we will have all of the auric dust that we need as well to do the Aurelium or the auric ingot, so then we'll be taking care of that. Then it's basically just obsidian shards and the last account bound material that we need, which is very, very exciting. And Laser, welcome in, mate. You ran into the Octavine scaling bug earlier. Nice. I just witnessed it there, and it was a thing. I was not ready for that. Normally I'm expecting to be blasting on the Octavine for about a minute and a half there to actually get it down, but no, I straight up looked to chat and then looked back to my screen, and then bam, Octavine was dead. But yeah, I am super excited to finally get our set of light legendary armor that's going to activate so many characters on this account. So many builds we've been wanting to play, but we've been holding off on getting the gear because we know that legendary armor is on the cards for us. We didn't want to drop fat stacks on even exotic or ascended armor especially. This is going to be good. Virtual no sleep for you today. Today is the day of the desk. We'll go up for the final time. Oh, exceptional. Looking forward to seeing that. We'll do the you know what I mean after HDCM, so you got all the time for it. That is all good, Fari. Won't be doing HDCM tonight. Unfortunately, Nogs had to drop out of HDCM, so we're just putting a bit of a pause on HDCM for a bit until we can find some more fills, but no HDCM tonight. So we'll basically just be all over EU tonight, so we got nothing but time this evening, which also means we have the time to make sure we actually get our obsidian shards as well. It's going to go and drop fat stacks of karma in Straits of Devastation, so hopefully it's open. So we'll go and finish up this here. Just get the extra auric dust that we need. I think we should be good for auric dust. I've got Guild Wars 2 efficiency on my other screen, which is constantly updated on everything that I need. Let me actually just go and tell it that it needs to update for everything that we need. So we are going to drop about 2k gold in terms of materials. So that is going to be spicy, but this is my preferred way of crafting legendary armor. All at once, no single piece at a time for us, even though that is the most efficient way to do it, so you can actually extract the benefit from legendary armor piece by piece. No, but this is the more exciting way to do it, and that is what we are all about. Addie's absolutely zonked. Went out for basically an hour-long walk yesterday, so she is still completely zonked for that. She was dead to the world yesterday, just sleeping all throughout the rest of the day, and she's still carrying on into today. It's the only way to make armor or runes, to be honest. I agree with you about runes. If I didn't have to make a single legendary rune, on this account just to unlock the legendary relic. I would have waited until I had the materials for all runes, and then I would have done that. That's what I did on my main account. Did all 7 at once. It was very satisfying. We made 4 sigils at once twice. Yep, that is the way to do it. It feels wrong having a single legendary rune or legendary sigil. I'm struggling. I'm not struggling with that. Struggling implies that's actually a problem. But I have that occurring on this account right now. Where, yeah, we just have 1 legendary rune. So it means we have to get 5. I'm so used to just buying 6 runes. That makes sense to me in my head. Now having to buy 5 is just weird. It wouldn't surprise you if making the legendary relic will be cheaper than making that 1 rune now. I wouldn't be surprised if it was cheaper, but at the very least you still get a legendary rune out of it. So I suspect, I'd be very surprised if this wasn't the case, that crafting a single legendary rune to get the free legendary relic is the most cost-effective thing. But it wouldn't surprise me if the actual relic was cheaper than what the rune is now. That would not surprise me at all. It features strange that it made 7 runes at once. No, not at all. I did exactly the same. Most fun way to do it. Especially back then when the runes weren't that expensive. Like, I don't know, maybe it would have been like 2k-ish gold, something in that order of magnitude, which, big investment for most people, but in terms of legendaries, it's not that bad. And next time you're trying to chain Dragon Stand into Drakar, was that Dragon Storm into Drakar? There's so many acronyms in this game. And draw a key for your last Krauk ores. Perfect. Good luck getting those Krauk ores. They were like 2 and a bit more for all 7. That sounds about right. Storm and Drakar, excellent. I thought that was it. Beautiful, okay. So let's go. Just get that. And we'll actually go and just process this gear a little bit. We won't deal with that unidentified gear. That's a problem for another time. But yeah, we need to buy so many things. Do we? I might actually... For the most expensive components, I might place some buy orders. Actually, no, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's do a quick check in Straits of Devastation to see if we can buy our obsidian shards. If not, we'll keep an eye on that periodically throughout the stream, and hopefully then we can at least get the meta event up and running to open the merchant. But if we can go and buy them now, we are going to buy many, many runes. Not runes, obsidian shards. And Fish, you finished the Valentine gift today, made a sunrise for 100 gold. Hell yeah, that is absolutely awesome. Congratulations, mate. And yeah, it looks like this is not open yet, but that is okay. So we will jump back to this character. So we're going to go back to that map a few times and then spend a bit of time there to really make sure we can do it. Since Winter's Day did 100% of all maps, you're so done with that for a time. It's definitely something you have to do in phases. And congratulations, that is an outstanding effort. But yeah, blasting out really rapid map completion, that's something that you can really only do like, I find you like 1 or 2 times a year, and after that you're like, yep, I'm good. I don't want to do it for a while. Doing things a little bit at a time is a pretty good way to do it. Beautiful. Are the cost of charms still like ridiculously expensive? Need all the waypoints for your new char rev. You're getting all the waypoints is insanely valuable. Norn tax. Gotta love the Norn tax. Okay. That is sitting there. Outstanding. So what we'll do, we need many things. We're going to drop some fat stacks right here. Charm skill 5 gold. Oof, that is rough. So we'll place a buy order for these. 2, 4, 6. There we go. Big old buy order. We can watch our fortune evaporate, but this is what we prepared for. This is okay. And these, like, I can almost buy instantly. The spread isn't too bad. But I'd also prefer not to, especially if it's going to take us a little bit anyway. just get to watch our gold just wink out of existence here. Boom. 93. Place order. You just do buy orders because you lack Obi Shard? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then later in the stream when we actually get set to fully craft this, then we'll come back and insta-buy everything else we need. I think that is the smarter way to approach this. No, it objectively is a smarter way. The smartest way would have been for me to actually place the buy orders beforehand, but we're not living in that timeline. We're living in a slightly darker timeline than that. These ones aren't too bad, just 100 gold each. We're already down like 1,000 gold. Whew. Oh boy. Oh, you made 61 gold yesterday from only unidentified gear and some charms. We'll have to go through and take a look at processing some gear on our main account as well, because I think we could probably make like a considerable amount of gold just by doing something similar to that. Ifara, you made the PvE light armor this week just for looks. Nice, that's what we're going to be making tonight. So I'm going to join you in the enjoyment of the PvE light armor. It actually looks really nice. I think it's the best looking of the raid sets. Fish, you start a new map completion for days like you have today, halfway done with Cry. Do you think? Very nice. It's good to think of them as like regions. So it's just like a collection of 4 or 5 maps. It's a very good way to do it. I can vouch for that. Lordy lord, the T6 mats. If we got all the account bound stuff, that's fine. Scales 99. And once we get all our buy orders in, then we'll keep an eye on the Straits of Devastation. Then we can come back to that when we need. Alright, unlock World versus World, light, medium, heavy, now PvE light. Oh, very nice, Fiery. That is exceptional. Try and do a home city starter map and the 15 to 25 in a go. Very good way to do it. Yeah, it's good to break into more manageable chunks. Goes for any task as well, honestly. Now, I bought Armored Scales. I don't need to do those again. My transactions buying. Yeah, I straight up did Armored Scales, so I don't need to do those again. I need to do Vicious Claws. I almost went and just ordered like another 2 and a bit stacks, which would have been very unfortunate. I've done it. I've literally done the exact same thing again. Why won't you let me copy? There we go. Excellent. That is better. 84. No, I do have to do Mystic Clovers as well, so this is actually a less than smart thing to do, but like I'm going to use the other tier 6 materials for future legendaries anyway, so it's a bit more expensive now, but it will pay for itself in the long term. I wonder how many of these materials I actually have sitting on my main account as well. That's the thing, isn't it? Joys of having 2 accounts is trying to figure out exactly what materials sit on each. Okay, we're almost at... Oh, Vicious Fangs, you're pretty chill. I think it's because you drop from Rifts, don't you? Why not transfer stuff from the main to here? Because this account is generally far richer than my main account. Like, my main account only has about 500 gold, and I have liquidated a lot of materials, so even if I could get some savings from it, I think the time for me spent doing that isn't really going to pay off right now. And Gossip, the raid heavy looks nice, the rest looks strange and off. The raid heavy looks nice, and medium is the worst of them. I don't mind the light. Okay, so we've done... How many of these did I do? Was I meant to do that many? Oh. No, yes I was. Okay. So we need bones. Oh, these are pricey boys. Okay, let's see what we can do. We may be insta-buying these in a bit. We are on the main account, obviously. In terms of gold, yes, we are on the main account. This account is drastically wealthy compared to my main. Okay, let's just go and place all of these buy orders. Really like the medium raid armor, but you never play medium armor. It would be good if it wasn't for the butt cape. The butt cape is just not really hitting the mark for me. This one I may as well, let's go 226. Place order, and then 5 stacks. We need to buy so many of these. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. I think the main thing is that the medium raid armor, it has like such a prominent butt cape, whereas so many medium armors already have that. It doesn't really differentiate itself that much. Like, I still run it. It's just not my favorite of them. And what are you lacking of tier 6 mats? Basically everything. Yeah, like literally everything. You got stuff overflowing those? Oh, thank you so much. But yeah, I need like 1,500 of each. So I won't place buy orders for those for now. Glob of Ecto, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, like 1,500 of each of the tier 5s. That's basically what we need. How many of these? I'm going to need... Because I still have to do clovers, and I suspect something's going to go wrong with clovers. Let's buy a few more. Sharp claws. Let me send you 500 each of them. Thank you so much, Fish. I really appreciate that. That would be insanely helpful. Thank you, mate. I'm happy to clutter up or declutter your inventory there. Bring minimalism into the stream. And Gossek, you've legendary from all 3 armor class. Very nice. Yeah, on my main NA account, we've got all 3 raid sets, so we're living the dream on there. It's time for this account to ascend and join it. Did I copy that? Now onto Fangs. Just try to have 1,000 of each just to have. That's a good amount to have because you do need tier 6 or tier 5s for some things. Like, they are a useful material. I need to really upgrade the storage on this account. Soon extra heavy, beautiful. That's going to be exceptional, Gossek. Okay, pile of radiant dust. Don't need them anymore because you're done with most legendaries. Outstanding. Well then, yeah, it's good just to like flog them off and like sell them periodically. But I really appreciate that, mate. It is massively helpful. Place an order there. That's good. We get to watch our gold drop live on stream, which is very, very entertaining. We start off at like 3,500. Now we're down at 1,700. What do we need for heavy bones? And the legendary you miss as a relic, we will soon have that. That is going to be amazing in like 3 weeks or something. That's going to be brilliant. Hey, your memories of the armor, do you have any need of them? Let's see. Just scrolling through my listy boy here. I don't think I need them. It's not telling me I need them. So I think I'm actually good for them. But thank you anyway. Scales. Did I buy scales? No, I didn't buy scales. That's where I'm up to. Yeah, just because I'm doing the raid stuff, I actually don't think it needs it. Certainly not according to Guild Wars 2 efficiency anyway. But one day we'll get the underwater aqua breather. That, venom sac. Yeah, the spread on these is close enough so that I can insta-buy later without too many issues. I like how we get the relics, but you actually need to unlock the new ones. That's actually a pretty good system. I quite like that. And thank you so much, Fish. I appreciate that. You are an absolute legend. We'll go through and finish placing these buy orders. Sharp Fang. Oh, these mid-tier materials are actually insanely valuable. Expected they would have bought the breather with EAD. Yeah, that would have made sense for them to bring it because we're obviously dealing with the water dragon. I'm surprised that they didn't. Oh, I got blocked already. Oh, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It doesn't take much to get blocked like that. Like in terms of the mailing limit, I ran into that all the time on my alt accounts where I'd be mailing tier 6 materials back to my main. Very quickly you get blocked. Sending other stuff out also very nice. But thank you for that. I appreciate that. But it does not take much at all to get blocked. Happens like about 3 or 4. Do you have a guild slot left? Let's check. I do. I do have a guild slot left. So yeah, feel free to shoot me an invite if that's a more easier means of transfer. But again, thank you, thank you. If so much Rift things you don't know what to do with it, craft multiple sets of PvE legendary armor. But I'm probably not going to craft the Rift armor, I think, unless I really like the skin. Because the raid stuff is just so much easier for me to get. Like that, I sort of just accumulate. Give you a sec, that's all good. No rush at all. We have nothing but time this evening. Let's go place our buy order. Dust. Smooth scale will pair very nicely with our smooth brain. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now we need vials of blood now. Honestly, the worst part about the legendary armor is honestly this stage, where you just need so many materials. Rift Army Unlock Restored, that's a good shout as well. You could burn the Rift materials on those skins. And Totem. These ones are actually surprisingly affordable. You can tell I liquidated these recently because I literally have 0 of some of these materials. Okay, and Thick Blood. Garth, what's up? How are you going? Day is going very well. Thank you for asking. How's yours? Oh, you have an invite? Thank you, mate. Zoom Light Drinking Agency. Love it. Beautiful. Thank you for that. We'll go and grab the stuff in a little bit, but thank you so much, Fish. That's going to be legendary. Thank you so much. Violet of Thick Blood. We did that. We won't do Potent Venom Sacs for now. We'll save them for later, all the tier 5s. Engraved. 195. But that's a very good name. I do enjoy that. These, the Reclaimed and Warhorn. These I might insta-buy. I straight up do not expect these to fill. Don't know yet because you've been on your feet for 25 minutes. Well, thank you so much for starting your day with us. And the fact you've made the very wise choice to start your day with us means it's going to be a good day. At least compared to what it would have been otherwise. But thank you, mate. Oh, look at that. That's a striking look. Nice. Excellent. Let's go check the guild bank. Guild stash. Do I need to be a member? Oh, I need to be in the guild bank before a certain period of time for gain access to the bank. But thank you anyway. That's right. We can deal with the rest later. So that's the look you like on your character. I don't mind that. Like, that looks really cool. I don't see like that many char looks that work, but that one works very nice. You need 5 days or so. Yeah, it's just saying like 2 days, but that's alright. I would have been surprised if that worked. The chars everywhere, you see them so often in main cities, can't be overlooked. Not with that look. Okay. Let's go. That was a Ghostly Infusion with the World vs. World. Do you think? Very nice. Yeah, the Ghostly Infusion is super easy to get. I can just drop raid currency for it. And it's only like 50 gold or so, which is relatively cheap in the cosmic scheme of things. Okay, they're awaiting reinforcements. Okay. You're not getting that view. That's all good, Fari. No issues whatsoever. And honestly, it's going to take us a little bit to level all our characters well. We have a huge backlog of characters to level. Getting a shaman, thank you. Excellent. Thank you so much, Smiley. You are a champion. Go and deposit those mats. We're going to have to just load up our bank with some of these, aren't we? Excellent. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, we're going to have to make space. That's right. And then Ball of Dark Energy we can get... So we need to do 80 clovers as well. Then honestly, it's like super cheap. Oh, do I need... Oh, don't tell me I need... I need spirit shards. I need many spirit shards, actually. Oh. Okay. We need to cut this down So how many do we need? We need at least 3. Oh, that's actually going to be tricky. Yes, we didn't consider that. Like, I can get Dragonfall XP train. Yeah, I'm actually going to need to like do a whole bunch of meta trains combined with a lot of experience boosters. Okay, let's go hit up the aerodrome. We can probably do a bit of a conversion here. What day is it? Did we do this earlier? We may have. When did I craft the rune? That would have been when I burnt some more spirit shards. That's okay. Like, spirit shards aren't too bad. Like, we can do a whole bunch of rift farming. That will generate them. Okay, let's see if we can do an exchange here. Okay, so straight up we've done our exchanges for this week. That sounds about right. Okay. Well, we'll consume this for a spirit shard. There we go. We got 1. Problematic. May not necessarily be a tonight thing. We can tee up everything else. You get easy in World vs. World. Your spirit shards are very easy to get in World vs. World. Oddly enough, endgame PvE content is the place where we don't. And you use the Jinla Guild for mass movement alt account for the vault. After the vault, you just stop that because it's not worth the effort anymore. Yeah, I do very much the same. I have that with my, where is it? Yeah, my Caffeinated Daytime Hours one. We've got my various alt accounts in here. But yes, I haven't done the conversion on there in a while. Okay, so we actually need to hit up this one. This one will allow us to craft 2 auric ingots. But we were a little bit too keen. We need to actually get a lot of spirit shards. And there'll be other ways where we can get some clovers efficiently as well. Obviously, there's things like World versus World. We can pop a whole bunch of XP boosters. Yeah, the 5 points to login is not worth, and too lazy to do all dailies 15 times a day. Yeah, I feel you there. I'm not in that position. And thank you so much, mate. Appreciate that. Okay, we could even turn this into a spirit shard farming stream. We can make this work. Now I need to tidy this calamity up. Okay, let's just go deposit everything. My mouth T66 would be nice. Okay. So here we need auric ingots. Perfect. Just craft a whole bunch of these. Beautiful. That's auric ingots taken care of. Excellent. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. It's going to make our lives significantly easier. Okay, pop that there, pop that there, pop that there, pop that there. Okay, now it's going to be a whole bunch of material strewn across various characters, so let's get to work. Let's contemplate what's the most efficient. Like, we need so many. Now, we are rocking a decent amount of experience buffs. So you can clean your own bank now. Perfect. I'm glad I can be of service. Thank you, mate. Pop these here, pop these here. Yep, we need more bank space as well. Okay, if we can just get these in here, then we receive a whole bunch of mats. Okay. So we need like 6 gifts of all the materials. Let's see what we can do. How do I craft the gift of claws? Is that on another damn character? That's gonna be, isn't it? Yeah, it's really gonna be. Salvage all rares? What do we got? Yes.
You rarely see one of those.
Okay. Gotta go to a weapon crafting station. Thank you so much, Cupcake. Appreciate that. Yeah, I thought it was weapon. Now, the tricky part is, how do I manage this? Because I literally don't... You know what? There is actually a solution that I've been meaning to do for a while. Okay. Please, are bank tabs on sale? No, but bag slots are, but that doesn't really help me. Okay. Let's just go. Take me home. Okay, give us bank tab. How much are they? 600. Currency exchange. Gems. No, I don't need that. I need custom exchange. Buy all the tabs. 2 is not enough. We have established this. But now, a problem has been alleviated. Bank tab. Excellent. Okay. Got another bank tab. We will gobble, gobble, gobble up. 3 is too little. Also, it is, yeah, like, I don't know how many I have in my main, but it is significantly more than this. Okay, I think that works now. Also check what's on this character. Hey, Faro, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. But yeah, we need to really farm up some XP. Beautiful, we got some here as well. We can just go deposit it all.
Fast as the wind.
Good to see, hope everything's going well. Everything is going very well. Thank you for asking, mate. But hope you're having a wonderful day. Pop these in there. Nice. We'll go and process these on our main account, I think. Mat storage for you is 1500 and bank tab you have 12 and still got at least 1 mule to store stuff. I'm in a similar boat on my main. I've got 2k in terms of mat storage, and I feel like at least 10 bank tabs. We'll pop over there and check actually in a bit. T-Sick, you're looking healthy and well. Thank you so much. So kind of you to say. I hope you are also healthy and well. So we'll go and... do we just mail these? Actually, no. What we'll do... identify gear is tricky. Okay. So we can actually make some mad bank from dealing with these. So these go into... we'll pop into our bank guild here. Oh, we actually do have a few things here. Nice. Bring these over. Hell yeah. These go back to our main. Our main will process these in the most efficient way possible. It's gonna be great. Okay, so we'll also check. What else do you need? Just a few other like random materials, but literally spirit shards. I've run into the barrier that has haunted my dreams on every account I've been on. I can't easily transfer spirit shards between accounts. No, I can't, unfortunately. Post some mule inventory in Discord, show the horror. Awesome, let's go take a look at that. Let's bring that up over here, over in pics. Oh boy. Let's bring that over here. Go for display. Why'd the display disappear? Why you do this? Hang on. This happens when I update my graphics drivers. There we go. But nice, that is a good amount of junk still chilling in your bank there. And yeah, that is a spicy mule inventory there. Love it. It's a good amount of tomes as well. You're good for spirit shards. Just deposit everything and you just get it in my bank. And then we go to this character, craft as many of these gifts as we need that free up space. We need 6 of each. Too lazy to use tomes, over 6k shards already. Yeah, once you're at that point, they become just a bit of an abstract concept. Grab more stuff. Okay. Gift of blood. No, we straight up don't really have enough to warrant doing this yet. That's okay. Let's go deposit some more mats. I'll leave all that stuff there. Okay, that is doing its thing. Where else can I easily get some clovers to cut down on what I need? Yeah, like I straight up don't have enough fractal relics here on this account to make this worthy. So what we'll do in the meantime, we're going to quickly duck back over to our main Hey Lou, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. Ever make sure you check out the wonderful Master Lou on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and long-time friend of the stream. What's up, Lou? How are you going today? We are just in the middle of getting trolled by the sheer amount of spirit shards that we need for a full set of legendary armor. Like, we could actually somewhat live up to the title of the stream by crafting a piece of legendary armor. That is fine. Look at Addie. Yeah, she is living the dream there. She's absolutely zonked. Once we get back into our main account, we'll pull over Addie Cam. Here we go. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. Let's take that you're on EU. Yeah, I'm going to be on EU most of today because we want to go through and craft as many pieces of legendary armor as we can. But yes, we are trolled by the amount of spirit shards that we need, which is always just, it's always just the way. Let's make this big boy. Reliquary, nothing worth. Jack acid is fine. Can't afford anything there. Sigil bag is pretty sweet. No HCCM date, no HCCM date. We're putting a bit of a pause on HCCM because we've had Nog be unable to continue with HCCM. So we've got 2 slots open. We need a Heal a Lack Mechanist or a Heal a Lack Kiter, one of the two, and a DPS. So I figured with having to fill one very key slot, tonight is going to make that just a bit hard. Thank you for shouting. That is all good. No worries at all, mate. Okay, let's go here. We'll also tidy up this inventory because then we can actually start processing stuff. And we don't have an insane amount of stuff to process. That's good. Oh, did Hagrid raid me 3 days ago? Was I even streaming 3 days ago? What day is it? Must have been either at the very tail end of Wednesday or calendar says Thursday. No, I definitely was streaming. Oh, well, we'll give Hagrid a shout out as well. Shout out. Hagrid TX. I'm gonna go check out Hagrid as well. Appreciate that, Hagrid. Yeah, sorry, I was not online at that point. A lot of stuff for auto hotkey as well. We need the stuff for mouse move. Hey Al, what's up? How are you going? So good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And Gossack, will you join me at Day Things? We'll see what we feel like doing today. But yeah, we're gonna probably have a big focus on crafting legendary armor and then grinding up as many spirit shards as we can and doing some endgame content on EU. So it's going to be a bit of an EU focused stream today, but we shall see. Okay, we need to... where to start? Okay. No, we've done this countless times. There is nothing to worry about. There's nothing to fear, but fear itself. Okay. Let's go get an identify gear and just consolidate it here. Perfect, perfect. It's good. We'd love to see it. Okay. Now we are free to salvage everything else here. Tidy all that up. It's not the most efficient thing we've ever done, but it works. Okay. Now we will do consumables. We must have done something on this character. So OCD is online now also. Oh, yeah, OCD Bank's online now also. Hell yeah. We'll go through and take a look at that in a moment. Let's just process this. We'll actually start processing unidentified gear shortly. We just need to make a bit of space for it. And how do I actually convert my luck as well into gold? Because I've been sitting on a bit of a stockpile of it. Okay, let's go pull this up. Looking very nice there. Nice, that looks very good, very organized. Yep, good use of bank tabs there. Single slot for unidentified gear, I appreciate that. Very good, now that is an organized bank. Very nice, love that. Everyone make sure you go check out our Discord where you can go and check out Smiley's absolutely top tier inventory there, or bank there actually. Hell yeah. Okay. Unidentified, drag that there. Deposit mats. Salvage again. And, oh, I've got so many damn... None of these are worth a whole bunch. Brilliant. Okay, so the rest. Random living water mace. You can just sort of live there. Just looking to see what else I can consolidate. How many do we have? Yeah, we've got 11 bank tabs on this account, so not too bad in the cosmic scheme of things. Just drag all these there. Yep. 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 Okay, perfect. Now I'm going to sell some of these in the least efficient way. I have so many damn relics here that I cannot wait to consolidate. Okay. That is better. We can live with that. 80 plus ones. We've got a whole bunch of plus ones there. Perfect. Okay.
Good hunting.
Okay, let's take a look at yours, Exton. That is significantly messy. No organization in sight. I love to see it. Although, honestly, this is like fairly standard for Guild Wars 2 as well. And hey, Ice Joe, what's up? Thanks so much for popping into YouTube. How are you going? Everyone, make sure you go check out my Connor Con Carne live channel as well, where you see all of the VODs up forevermore. We've also got a very nice unboxing / review of the new camera that we picked up as well. That's quite standard stuff. Yeah, I feel like especially you split things up here. So you've got a few space between things. I can see there's some organization here. You've got some relics that you're not using. You've got your ascended materials here that you need to use up. This looks pretty normal. Yeah, and yeah, you got space to work with here. That's fine. That's a non-issue at all. The bank always looks worse at the top. That is gospel in Guild Wars 2. Okay, so let's now start processing some of this unidentified gear. For the Krauk stuff, the 3k Krauk and Rose Quartz, oh hell yeah. Oh, your bank is just stuff on the bottom, nice, love it. Oh nice, we got 12 gold. Okay, unidentified. Start depositing these here. Okay, we are about ready to start efficiently processing. Let's get this set up. Drag that there, hide arc DPS, bring that up, big boy inventory. You'll take up that space. Bank tab will live over here so we can easily access. We will pull up our infinite upgrade extractor. Might actually, where's the best spot for my bank? Actually right about here, so that won't really interact with things. Good, okay. So let's go. We need unidentified, and we need to search for elements in here. Let's go grab some of this.
Nice gear.
Okay, beautiful. That is all open. We will salvage all of our fine gear. Mass storage is at 1k at the moment, I believe. That's a good one. Also, from most important to less, that's a good way to go through and do that. Okay, so the main thing I am doing here is just dealing with the fines first. And then once we get our masterworks and our reds, we'll extract the upgrades from that and then salvage them. It depends if Jorah's Keep now goes well, you might be done with astral weapon crafting, therefore vision. Hell yeah, mate. That is exceptional. Congratulations. Pitch hour coffee time, then time to go rip apart your rig again. Very nice. Enjoy your coffee, mate. I will also enjoy you in this coffee that I have. And Miss Badger, what's up? How are you going today? Hope you're having an exceptional day. Oh, we just woke up? Excellent. Well, thank you for starting your day with us once again. You just need 3k gold, then for Aurora and Vision Craft. Yeah, that's going to take you a hot minute there. Deal with this. Also sick, so been better. Oh, sorry to hear. I hope you rest up and look after yourself. I hope you feel better soon. That does not sound fun at all. But yeah, make sure You look after yourself and feel better soon, Miss Badger. Thank you for popping in even when you're sick. Hopefully we can provide you some comfort and some enjoyment. Okay, so now we need to extract upgrades. So auto hotkey activate. This is a trick to efficiently doing this. So what we have, arrow keys move the mouse down, left alt drags that over, right Windows extracts, move again.
That looks valuable.
Okay, and now we can salvage all of our masterworks now with that. Click, 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 click. Yep, that's basically dealing with unidentified gear efficiently. Click, 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 click. But we're going very well here, Miss Badger. Thank you for asking. And now we can also grab all the elements and just pop all these into our bank for future processing. Nice. And then this just leaves these to be salvaged.
That looks valuable.
Deposit and compact. Then we can actually start consolidate these. And see what we can make from this. Okay. Compact, now roughly where to start, right about here. Yeah, we will end up with more gold after this. Bom, 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 bom. It'd be so much easier if I could combine these to a single button, but for safety, we've got all of these assigned to individual buttons. We're going a little bit too fast there, we're actually stalling.
Enclosed Kemper's borders long ago. After ore rose, it was isolated further.
We've got a sigil. Is that a sigil of leeching there? Nice. You get sigils of force, that's what you're truly holding out for. That's good. We'll be able to get a good amount of charms from this as well. I think actually because the charm prices are so ridiculously out of whack at the moment, this is insanely profitable. I see you have some bird leaves. Oh, what do you mean by bird leaves? Is that a reference that I'm not understanding? Oh, bird leaves. Oh, do you mean the harpy feathers? Yeah, I use those for stealth. Whenever I'm soloing dungeons, I'll use those to get past mobs. Very handy. You do harpy feather. Then you do the Ash Legion kit. And then you do the harpy feather again. You get 9 seconds of stealth. It's great. But no, they're super handy for that. So this is the character, if I need to go solo some dungeons, I'll do it on this. So having that there just makes my life far easier. Yeah, definitely worth getting some, 100%. But if you search for elements in your bank, what it actually does, because all of the sigils and runes and stuff, element is a key component for them, which is only unique to them. So if you search for element, it basically forces it to search for any sort of rune or sigil, which is very nice because then I can drag the rare ones into my bank. I can use them to forge later. I'll see which ones are worth selling. It's only worth doing if you have an infinite upgrade extractor here, or at least doing it in this way. Or Runecraft as well. Runecraft also works. There we go. We're generating some gold from that. Are we getting any symbols of enhancement? No charms of skill just yet, which is unfortunate. But there we go. See, we've just got all our runes and sigils there. And then we can simply salvage all of the remaining rares. Come back here, grab that, open again. Only got a few of these, and then we'll duck back over to EU, and then we will see if we can get some Obi shards. Oh, nice. That's a Sigil of Force. Brilliant. That's a couple gold. We take those all day. And Start here, that's fine. I wish there was an extract all upgrades. Just right click on the infinite upgrade extractor. That would actually make it absolutely broken. The fact that you have to do something like this and find ways to make this more efficient is the only thing keeping the infinite upgrade extractor from going to like 6k gold. And Lazy, remember Mystic Forge Gambling Charms of Brilliance was profitable? Oh, nice. Yeah, I can imagine that would be profitable as well at the moment, with the prices as they are.
That looks valuable.
But I do tend to save my unidentified gear for just a couple weeks, then I'll send them back over to this character so it can actually process them. And Misplay Hero, what tool are you using to automate this? Not so much automate, but I'm using Auto Hotkey. What I've done is my arrow buttons, I've set them so they literally move an inventory space up, across, or down. And then I have right Alt to drag that item there. And then I have right Windows to press the extract. And then we're just pressing 3 buttons in a row.
That looks valuable.
And we just keep cycling through that. But yes, Auto Hotkey is a tool that you can use to automate all kinds of things. Oh, there we go. We lost our place. And right about there. Cleveland, I did have a chat to some lovely people at support, and they were indicating that actually combining these into a single button would be allowed, but I'm like, no, let's just be a bit on the safer side. That's why we have 3. Beautiful, that is all there. So we're definitely not going to salvage all our masterworks with our silverfed. That's going to yeet all our profit. How many more do we have? Okay, not that many more. Consolidate these. Beautiful. But it's really only, you can only really get great value from the infinite upgrade extractor if you're able to set up something like that, or else it's just straight up not worth the time, the mental anguish, and the carpal tunnel that it will give you. So let's see how much gold we can get from that. And what is actually our spreadsheet sitting at? That will tell us roughly how profitable it is to deal with unidentified gear. So I'll pull that up. It's called Generation Calculator. That will do its thing in a little bit. And we'll deal with all the elements afterwards. But will the gold be worth carpal tunnel? At the moment, it is actually like insanely profitable. But at the end of the day, we play the game for it to be fun. So doing something, trying to do a click and drag this manually would be completely just unfathomable. Okay, let's drag this over here, back to display. Let's see what we're at. Total profit. Okay, so I think the cost or the profit of this has actually come down a fair amount. So if you process roughly, if you're doing about 10,000 things of unidentified gear an hour, which is doable, it's very tedious, but that's about 60 gold an hour. It's nowhere near as profitable as it was even like a week ago. I think the prices of a lot of these symbols and stuff, or the charms, have come down. So let's take a look. It was to BLTC. Bring that up here. And we'll go charm of, is it skill is the sketchy one? Search on the trading post. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think it's charm of skill. Okay, let's go over a week. Okay, no, that's still fairly profitable. Well, no, the cost is like completely skyrocketed. It like peaked about here, and it dipped for a bit once people figured out it's profitable. Now it's sort of gradually rised and plateaued there. Okay. Scroll down here. Yeah, like all the gold is basically in Charms of Skill. So if you can get lots of things with Charms of Skill, you're in a pretty good spot. Oh, I wonder if we could actually... In a little bit, we'll actually test something. And I need to extract all these. Perfect. Okay. We'll deal with this first. Oh, wrong keys. Actually a very good way to get... reclaim metal plates as well, because you naturally generate quite a few of them. Well, I never have to worry about reclaim plates on this account, although I literally have all legendary armor, so it doesn't really matter to me either way, but still, it's a nice feature. So my plan is, if I could figure out all of the runes and sigils, well, mainly all the runes in my bank, that will require Charms of Skill, I could honestly probably salvage them just for a straight profit at the moment, and probably generate some more gold that way. We'll see what some of them are worth. We'll pull them into our inventory, then see if we can make a whole bunch of gold, because we've been stockpiling them for a while. This would be a good way to generate some extra value. And Marsley, wait, how are you doing this so fast? I'm using auto hotkey. So I have one button to move. Well, I basically set my arrow keys to literally just move an inventory space up or down. One button to drag. Then it's like one button to click. I've gone and done everything here, but yeah, we've basically got 3 buttons that we're just pressing in sequence. So if you hear a raucous clicking sound, that's me basically just cycling through 3 keys just on my keyboard. Actually, clicking and dragging? No, we're not about that. Symbols of pain. Cool. That's good, because it does generate a lot of these tier 5 materials as well that we do need for a whole bunch of shenanigans as well. Okay. It's almost done there. There we go, got some more Charms of Skill. Brilliant. Now grab the elements here. Now we'll grab these. Oh, actually, we've not done that. Actually, no, this kind of works. It's less than ideal.
Never have too much treasure.
Deposit, there we go. Now, for the last rares. There we go, just cycling through the inventory. One at a time. Dragging to the window, clicking extract, and going back to the spot. Beautiful. We've literally got sections of our bank just set up for this. Okay, and just salvage all these. That's a few weeks worth of unidentified gear now processed. Perfect. And we'll deal with these remaining exotics.
Begin destruction protocol.
Okay, brilliant. We're maxed out on silk again. Lovely. Okay. Let's go. Skill. Right, these are all the things that require skill. So let's go grab a whole bunch of these. How much are these going for? Oh. Do we just straight up salvage these? Let's see what we can do. Three, 4. Okay, so we got 4 Charms of Skill from that. Nice. Converted those into 20 gold very, very quickly. That is good. There we go. That is all of that now processed. Now, some of these I can probably just straight up sell. Now we'll list that. Those have actually gone up a bit in price because I assume they were also, yeah, they were skill ones as well, I'm pretty sure. And the Traveler Travel as well, you're also skill. Nice. Leeching. Force is always worth something, so we don't have to worry about that. Now we'll just sell those instantly because I can't be bothered waiting for leeching to sell because it probably won't. Okay, so now we can sort of take a look and see what we nabbed from that. Also grab our luck. So if you salvage these, they have a higher chance to, I assume, convert into the symbols. Chance to drop skill. I believe so, yeah. If you salvage them... So the main reason I'm extracting the things there, you have multiple salvage kits. You have your copper-fed, rune crafters, and silver-fed. They're your infinite use ones that we're all familiar with, whereas my rune-fed is sitting somewhere in my inventory or bank because I straight up don't use it anymore. Each one is more expensive than the one before. There it is. So the copper-fed is 3 copper, rune crafters is 30 per use, and the silver-fed is 60 copper per use. The reason I'm extracting the things is because then, instead of using the rune crafters to salvage the upgrade, because a rune crafter has a 100% chance to salvage the upgrade, so actually salvaging the rune that you can salvage to give you the charm. So the rune crafter gives you the best chance. What I'm doing by extracting them is, instead of using the 30 copper per use, I'm instead using the 3 copper per use, because this only has a 20% chance of salvaging upgrades compared to a 100% chance, but when we extract them, that goes to a 100% chance because it's directly salvaging the upgrade, not the item that contains the upgrade, but the upgrade itself. So that is the main reason the infinite upgrade extractor is worth it. That, and because then you could just extract things and either sell them or process them in other ways. Like I could Mystic Forge a whole bunch of these if I preferred. And there's a whole bunch of spreadsheet math involved into figuring out what's actually profitable to do, which I haven't gone through and done yet. That's why I'm hoarding these. But then the next thing you want to do is, even though that's only a 27 copper difference, when you apply that over a big enough scale, it actually ends up being a massive saving. Like if you apply that over 10,000 things, like what's that? I'll go for display. Come on, calculator. Where are you? There we go. So what is 10,000 multiplied by 27? Divide by 100 to get to silver. Divide by 100 to get to... Yeah, so even if you dealt with 10 things of unidentified gear, 10,000 pieces of unidentified gear, that results in a 27 gold saving just by being able to use the cheaper salvage kit versus the more expensive one. So that saving scales up the quicker you're able to process it. And yeah, the tricky part as well is you kind of have to go and create some sort of a simplified macro to process your stuff with the endless upgrade extractor, or else it is way too time consuming and is straight up not worth it. You're better off doing open world metas, 1, because they're more fun, and 2, because in terms of gold per hour, it's way more profitable as well, because if you're having to click and drag every single time, then you're wasting minutes and minutes per stack, which scales up to hours and hours per 1,000 stacks. So you don't want to do that. That's just a waste. And also, it drives you insane. Hey, Osmo, what's up, mate? How you going today? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a delightful day. Everyone go check out the wonderful Osmo Plays on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. And it's an absolute treat whenever we go and hang out in their stream, and you will not be disappointed. And display here, so if you use the rune crafters, you basically pay for sanity. Yes. Absolutely yes. And it's either straight up just selling your bags of unidentified gear if you want to just really value your sanity. Oh, we'll deal with that. Nice. How do we convert now? I need to figure out how to convert luck to gold as well. So where are our charms? So yeah, we got some extra charms here, so we can go and just straight up sell these.
Strong.
So on top of the materials that we got, effectively we just got It's probably going to be close to about 60 gold just in terms of charms here. Yeah, it'll be around about 60-ish gold, give or take. Maybe 55 or so once we consider trading post fees. Or maybe even more. But this excludes all the ectos, all the other runes that we haven't yet processed, and all the other materials as well. So that's where a lot of the profit comes from. So we actually generated quite a significant amount of gold. And luck. And I might actually... Now's probably a good time to figure out how to convert all of this to gold as well. Okay, so we'll duck over to our Artificer. And Lazy tried spreadsheeting rune and sigil gambling, but it's way too time consuming. Yeah, I've considered doing that, but yeah, I can fully foresee just how time consuming that's going to be. So that's why I haven't done it. That's going to take me a significant amount of time. Because basically I'm going to have to go through and Mystic Forge a whole bunch of runes. And thank you so much, Misplay, for the sub as well. I appreciate that.
Explanation, oh.
No, you're most welcome. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes. And Garth as well. Thank you for the sub the other day as well while we weren't online. So thank you so much for that. You are an absolute legend. Okay, so let's start processing our luck as well. So we'll start by going to our master. Perfect. Yeah, Mystic Forging runes to mostly get the same tier back. Yeah, that's the thing. We're going to need to go through and do it with, honestly, tens of thousands of them and record all the results, which I can sort of do because there is a website we can basically extract your Guild Wars 2 inventory out as a CSV so you can process it later. But at a certain point, you're like, can I just go do some raids and strikes and get the raw gold that way? Or can I just do fractals and get me 40 gold in an hour and just move on with my day? At a certain point, the spreadsheeting has to reach a limit. And yet, you can make great gold doing that, but you have to be willing to actually do the spreadsheeting of it. Which, yeah, at a certain point, you do have to value your sanity more. And even, I will occasionally insta-buy things on stream, and by occasionally, I mean most streams, I will insta-buy things for the convenience because I'm not waiting. And Orca, what's up, mate? How you going? Making raid armor? Yeah, we're going to make as many of the raid pieces as we can on our EU account because I am once again bottlenecked by spirit shards because I didn't notice that I needed another 200 spirit shards to actually finish a full set, so we'll see what we can do. And also, thanks for the shout out, mate. Hope you're doing well. I'm going very well. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well also. Now, let's go to fast farming and see how to actually deal with luck, because I've been stockpiling this for like a year. So now's the time. Let's see. And Wayfarer, what's up? How you going? How's your Lunar New Year? I assume it's going very well. It's just about to really start because we're going to start processing some of this luck. Related category, Lunar New Year Festival. We're trying to figure out how to convert it to gold. Yeah, repeatable farm, celestial challenge. Ah, so that just costs us luck. Lucky red bag. Buy the envelopes. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Fiery. Let's go pop all these in our bank. There we go. We've got many of these. Do I need to load up on Magic Find? Is that a thing that I need? Do I need to really crank my Magic Find for this? Or does it not matter anymore? I really hope it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, you saw a Golden Retriever post on Reddit today. I thought it was you for a minute. Oh, I wish. I think she's chilling out in another room, but Addie's going very well. Else, has anyone find the Lunar event? I really haven't partaken in it much because I haven't had the time. And let's go deposit all our luck. And drag you there. Okay. Where is the luck stuff? The Dragon Mask is funny. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that. Do I have to go to Divinity's Reach? Probably. Let's go take a look. There we go. That's the Lunar New Year thing. Okay, there's a whole bunch of merchants here. Perfect. Oh no, you can be a dragon now. Saw the festival helmet getting praise in the WoW subreddit. Oh, hell yeah. I've seen it as well. It looks brilliant. Need the annual for it, but it takes less than an hour. Perfect. Yeah, we'll see if we can go and do that at some point. Envelopes. Sure. Divine Lucky Envelope. No. Can't buy them from there. Lucky Red Bag. Is this it? Is this the thing?
Hello, stranger.
Yep, okay. Let's just check the other merchants so I don't
I'm not sure about
wreck myself.
Yes.
Transmutation charge. Oh. 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 No, I can't do this conversion super easily. No, because I've got all these on my main account. I can't send them to my EU account. Oh, thank you, Jess.
You seek knowledge?
Oh, you absolute legend. You've made a mac and cheese loaded potato with... That's got dill, coriander, sweet chili sauce,
How can I help?
salted peanuts. That's going to be amazing. Thank you, Jess. Oh, it's 1 clover per week? Okay. I was going to say, if that was infinite clovers... Oh, that's weekly sales. Okay, that's fine. I was going to say, as soon as I saw that, I was plotting out this gargantuan Giga-Chad brain idea of just using all my gold to go and buy a whole bunch of unidentified gear and then processing it. Oh no, it would have been like buying stacks and stacks of rare unidentified gear, opening it, salvaging all the gear, then salvaging the ectos to generate a whole bunch of luck, then using that. It was a whole thing that I immediately just started plotting out in my head and then realizing, no, it's weekly, I can't do it. So I was going to be excited for that, but unfortunately we can't do that, and that's okay. We'll show off some of the raid armor. Lucky envelope. Oh, nice. What does that look like, actually? That's pretty nifty. Lucky dragon hammer, what do you look like? It's not bad. A random spear gun. Inherited flame. Yeah. Pretty nice sword, actually. That ain't bad. Shout out just for epic food as always. Oh, hell yeah. Did you get the dragon helmet? Not yet, no. Straight up haven't had the time.
Thank you.
And Zanias, hi. Thank you for the chrono guide on YouTube, the Arc DPS guide. You're most welcome, mate. Everyone check out our latest YouTube video on my main channel on how to set up and install Arc DPS.
Watch over you.
Sword's so nice. Your Moshu sword is not bad. Okay.
How can I help?
It's pretty fast to get. Yeah, I heard Vari saying it's like an hour. Okay, so let's try 3, 4, 5, 4. 3, 4, 5, 4. Let's literally use all our luck. Please don't tell me I need to max my magic find for this, because I really don't want to.
Greetings.
Like, I probably should. I probably should, shouldn't I? Let me at least try. What is my magic find at? Getting the 2 races the most time gated. Ah, fair enough. Okay, let's maybe... Yeah, let's at least try, just to be safe. If I don't at least try to get a good amount of magic find, I don't want to whiff the amount of gold. Loaded potatoes are honestly just one of the best overall, like, quick, healthy dinners you can make. Where are our boosters? Okay, we've got some item boosters on that character. So we can probably go process things on that character, actually. Actually, no, straight up, it's more efficient to bring that over here versus the alternative. Okay. Now that character lives over here. But the item search function on Blishard, really, really good. I use that all the time. No. Oh, straight up didn't pick up my loot. We take these. Oh, look, more unidentified gear. Yes, more clicking. I love it. Makes me so happy. Slushy, do you guys have HTCM tonight? No, not tonight. Put a pause on that just for a while because we have 2 slots to fill now. We have a heal Alak Kiter to fill and a regular DPS. Because yeah, it's a bit late for some people, so I've had to make some changes to the lineup, unfortunately. Thank you for the hydrate, Faro. What nights do you run? Normally we'd run on Sundays, so tonight, and Wednesdays. So you can check my Twitch schedule for that. But I do have 2 standing slots open, so if you are interested in joining that, do let me know. In terms of what roles you'd potentially like to fill as well. So that goes for anyone on NA as well. Oh, you've done HGCM to Salt Spray on Ham? Oh, very nice. Yeah, feel free to DM me on Discord if you're interested in joining. You'd be keen? Hell yeah. Shoot me a DM on Discord and I'll go and add you to the group, Slushy. That would be brilliant. So we just need to go and find a DPS slot as well, which will be fantastic. But thank you so much, Vicroto, as well, for the sub. Appreciate you, mate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your incredible ad emotes. Jess, thank you for making those. Absolutely amazing. So grab some item boosters. Hell yeah, but thank you, Slushy. That would be brilliant. And then, yeah, we do have a remaining DPS slot open. So if anyone wants to join our NA HTCM group, we do have a DPS slot open. So if you are interested, DM me on Discord and we can go and start sorting that out. Drag that in there. Okay, we've got our boosters now. Let's go and open 3.5k of lucky envelopes. Even easy Vindicator. Vindicator is a great DPS for it. If I were your NA account as a level 60 guardian, is that good enough for DPS slot? Get it to level 80, make it a Dragon Hunter, then maybe. And Vic, just a lurker, but appreciate having an OCE Guild Wars 2 content creator have in the background. Well, thank you, mate. I always appreciate the lurks. So if you just want to chill out, just vibe out with us in the background, that is all good. But thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really do appreciate that. You are an absolute legend. Use that. That. And do I get... Actually, what's the best magic find food? Magic find? Might be under other food effects? Nah. Okay, so I'm gonna... Hey, let's pull up the Guild Wars 2 wiki. Yeah, Omnom Berry something.
I pray to the spirit.
Find... Ah, flashbang. Chocolate Omnom Berry Cream. That sounds good. Okay. Oh, Lord, that's so bright. Call the miss. Food. Chocolate Omnom Berry Cream. Perfect. Now, what can I get? Utility Nourishment. Hey, Dante, what's up, mate? How are you going, my friend? So good to see you. So, grab some chocolate Omnom Berry Cream and some sharpening skulls. Perfect. Grab literally... Hang on. We've done too many filters. We've filtered too close to the sun. I'll just buy that. Sharpening skulls? Did I imagine that? No sharpening skulls. Perfect. Sharpening skulls. Perfect. We love it. Oh, there it is. Use that table every year. Oh, so good. Make sure you have a boon. Excellent. We'll make sure we do. That should be okay on Guardian. Let's just give ourselves that. Okay, so now let's see what happens. 512. Hang up. 552. Okay, so make sure we have Aegis. Although, actually, can I just go... Let's go like quickness firebrand. And can you just like give me some Aegis at some point? Is that a thing you can just do? Or just give me all the boons so I can... Okay, that works. Consumables. Make sure we've got boons. And give us... Yes, this works. It's probably no fun if we don't open that. There we go. That's better. Make sure we keep having boons. I really like the quick firebrand transmog. Oh, thank you. I forgot this was here. I'm glad you enjoy it. But it is mostly the luminous armor, which I always find looks very nice. Okay, give ourselves another boon. Perfect. Doesn't Core Guardian have perma changes to or perma Aegis? Pretty sure it does. Don't have a Core Guard on this character and can't be bothered changing it for now. There we go. Black Lion booster from Laurels. Perfect. Now see if we can find a banner somewhere. Oh cool, I've actually got stuff here. Black Lion booster, where do you live? Where do you live? So I've seen the Black Lion booster before, but where, oh where is it from? So we've got item booster, that's fine. Now I can just Google it. Guild Wars 2 Black Lion booster. Oh yeah, Herald would have been perfect if I... What am I doing? I'm a silly boy. It's only because these items were here. We can get more magic find from utilities too. We do have... We've used a fair few utilities here. Ah, okay, no, it is not laurels. It is statuettes. That's it. Brilliant. Okay. Give us one. Okay, I'm not going to fully max this because I'm honestly a bit of a lazy boy. And Black Lion booster, so we'll use you. Guildhall Magic Find boost. Yes, big brain. Okay. We can do that as well. I could get an enrichment as well, but that I can't be bothered. Yeah, the wiki does have a chart as well. I did see that, and I opted to ignore it. New Year's gift. We're not, like, too far away. Yeah, in the cosmic scheme of things, we're not far away at all. Yeah, no, I think we're mostly fine. After I do this, then we should be fine. Guild enhancements, magic find. Cool, it's an extra 10%. Ah, beautiful. That counts as Aegis. Nice. Okay, we're good. Just don't get hit by anything. More time to eat as well. And truly, that's the idea behind our streams. Just find spots where we can eat. Oh, these are just straight up gold. Okay. Let's see how much we can do.
Sweet, sweet loot.
What should these go for? Not nothing. Bit of an annoying amount, actually. What do you use them for? I assume crafting something. That seems like a thing. Seems like a true fact. Annie, what's up? How are you going? Hope you are having a wonderful day, Annie. Everyone, make sure you go and check them out on Twitch. Annie is a fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. Long time friend of ours. The person in Guild Wars 2, I believe I've known the longest out of anyone. We met years and years ago learning Wing 2 together. So I hope you're melting. How are you? I'm also melting, but only when I step outside. Aircon is putting in work today, Annie. But it's hot as hell here as well. And John, to remember to upgrade 1, and after the upgrade you can make your Guildhall statue of the Golden Dragon. True. Very nice. Well, I'm going to have to make sure I remember that. Okay. I might not do it with this, purely because I'll do it later, and by that I mean I'll probably forget. But I want to convert this to gold as quickly as I can. It's been so many years. Yeah, hopefully you're staying cool as best you can in this ridiculous heat, Annie. Conniption, how are you going? So good to see you. We'll go and just flog off some of these now. And I'll sell them instantly. Okay. 550-ish gold is what we had before we started. We'll sell these instantly. Purely to deal with them quicker. Fireworks? Could have probably used some of these, actually. Oh, these are actually... Oh, straight up, I'm not going to worry about over a couple silver. That is not a problem. That's just a rounding error for the gold that we have on our other account. But we've been trolled, Annie. We were ready to craft a full set of Raid Legendary armor on our EU account. Then we forgot we didn't have any real spirit shards. And by that I mean we had like 200, which I thought would be enough. No, it was nowhere near enough. Okay, so what's that? Okay. Anything else to flog off? Oh, we still got more. Hell yeah. Oh, Lucky Grey Dragon. Sell. Set to play more World vs. World on EU. You're not wrong, Dante, I do. Okay, so ballpark about 15 gold for that one. And yet, you should always list things rather than selling instantly, but do as I say, not as I do. Okay. Now we can go and flog the rest of these off. Okay. So we made about... What's that? That's 40 gold, add another 15 about... probably lop some off. Honestly, we probably made about 50 gold from that, which isn't too bad. A bit less than I would have hoped over 3,400 and something luck, but still, we take it. Not too bad. But let's go back over to just chatting, and we'll pop back over to EU. Nice, and then hopefully we can go grab ourselves a whole bunch of Obi shards, because those are going to be a huge limiting factor for some time. But we did buy another bank tab as well, so we are a little bit more swimming in terms of bank tabs, which we love to see. And we'll get some piece of legendary armor today, which will be good. I logged back into my main account. Wrong account. But yeah, I'm leveling the Guardian you made us, Dante, gradually, because that will be sort of my World vs. World Firebrand. I'm looking forward to that. So EU, what's wrong? Lack of spirit shards. You know, I'm saying E was main, no. Main in terms of where I spend the longest time. That's NA. But EU is it's my current home, really. Game, there we go. You started laser running low on Karma for Obi shards recently. Only have 500k Karma left. Mystic, Clover, Forgings, Pain. Oh, yeah. If you're cranking out legendaries, Karma will become a problem eventually. And nice thing to have a big enough target to aim for. Perfect. Yes, I'm going to be a very easy target to hit. But with Obi shards, like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency says, oh, just get like 12,000 airship parts, noting that they're an annoying currency to get. They cost you no gold. I'm like, yes, Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. I know they cost me no gold. Doesn't mean anything. Okay. Let's go and dump more of these in here. Yeah, if we can just craft all of our gifts, then at least then we'll have a whole bunch of space stockpiled. Okay, so let's go check out. There's one spot right there where I can actually do it. Guild Wars Efficiency just wants the best for you. I know it wants the best for me, but doesn't consider how long it takes to get that many damn airship parts. Preparing for the assault. Okay. This is what we want. And we've got a tag here as well. Nice. Let's also check our build. My Galore, perfect. Regular build, all set up. Okay, so they have begun rallying. Perfect. Beautiful. This is what we're waiting for, is this event to pop up. And once it does, we're going to smash it and get all the Obi shards we need for a while. Thank you, Jasper T. It's amazing. This position is over here.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Okay, let's see what else we actually need. Oh, still so many things. We'll sit on those for a bit. These are close to the point where I can insta-buy them. That's a manageable amount. In the meantime, let's see if we can go blast out some hero points. Oh, that one's going to be annoying. That one always is, because it's got the aura up. Grab this Vista. What I really need to do outside of stream is just periodically come to this map and just see if this is open. How much karma are we sitting on? 3.3 million, not too bad. Okay, brilliant. It is up. Down we go. Also going to rock, Spectral Grasp, that, okay. Now we'll turn off Snap Target so we can freely aim all of our shades. What I might also do is, in a moment, swap over to the Alak version. So at least then I can buff the group around us, which will make this go much quicker. Running an offensive support build in open world is also just a fantastic shout. And we'll rock Desiccate. Here I'll actually rock... I won't rock Signet of Undeath here. It's not really required. But beautiful. We'll just give everyone 25 might. Okay, then a bit of Mystic Forge. Well, actually, how many clovers do I need for a single set? That is the question. That's the big brain, wrinkly noodle question. We'll see how many we can do. We can definitely do a few pieces, but then we're just going to be limited by shards. And good, we're actually rocking some experience bonuses here. Does anyone know, because so many of my masteries are maxed out, my experience bar is not filling, how that works with spirit shards? Because I've heard multiple things over the years, and I don't know what is true. Is it the case where basically my spirit shards get sort of stockpiled, my experience again gets stockpiled, and then it goes to spirit shards? Okay, good, Mrs. X. Yeah, I was under the impression that maybe it like sort of sat there and stockpiled, and then once you finished it, it gave you like a flood of spirit shards to compensate. But as long as it goes to spirit shards, then it's fine. So even though this bar is not moving, as long as I'm still getting shards, because that was going to, if it was the case of I would get flooded with shards once I went through and did my masteries, like it was building up that experience and then flooding me with it, then it would have been better for me to go and blast out my masteries. And I need so many spirit shards and fractals with XP buffs. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. I haven't done a lot of fractals in general across my accounts, so honestly, fractals are on the cards tonight. Even some CMs will not go astray. Because yeah, I remember back when I was doing fractals like every day, that was always a good source of spirit shards. And yeah, we'll be rocking our Scourge for that. Like, we can craft some pieces of armor, that's fine. We've got all the gold, it's just literally spirit shards. They're the last thing that we need. We've got all the other account bound materials aside from Obi shards, which we will get momentarily. But what I also need to do, outside of stream, is just on all my characters, just run the Candy Corn Gobbler for like 6 hours per character. There we go, another spirit shard. Nice. So yeah, if we can do that, then at least everything we do on stream is going to be giving us peak value in terms of XP. We are getting flooded a bit there, which is good. And more open world in general, like, you know, might not necessarily be the best gold per hour. Oh, actually, no, I've actually determined the ideal solution. Rift farming. Because every single rift you do counts as 2 events. And then you have all the mobs as well. So you do that with XP buffs, and it's absolutely insane in terms of spirit shards. And I do actually need... Where is it? I do need a whole bunch of... Like, look at all these special things I need to do. Convergences I need to do. Road to Hator. 15 tier 3 rifts. Like, there's just stuff I need to do there. So that is going to be great value for us as well. He's almost here now. But Rift Farms are absolutely insane in terms of the shards that they can pump out. You're up there for Cult to Arms, perfect. I'll see if I can find one in the LFG, because I don't really want to drop the gold to find the motivations. Like I can. Just really prefer not to. But we can always do that, we just need 15. And perfect, that one's done. And just keep using Desiccate as well. What does Desiccate actually do in terms of an effect? Draw vital energy, gain life force, grant boons, gain additional life force, does a bit of damage, might, and converts boons. Cool. I can't convert laurels into tomes anyway, can't I? No. Or else I would have done that some time ago. Okay, now we've got the High Priest. You're watching Emmy while she did Faceted Prisms. Apparently some events just pump out ads like Specimen Chamber and Sandswear Arts and give about a shard a minute. Ooh, yeah, that is big brain. Yes, we'll definitely hit that up at some point. Because, yeah, doing that with some XP boosts, I can see that one in particular would absolutely flood you with shards.
That being was powerful enough to make me.
But yeah, Emmy would have needed insane amounts of shards for that, so that's a good shout. Okay, so let's go and...
United in
yes. Just get us... yeah, about that many. Okay, we should be good for that now. Okay. That's taken care of. Also lots of Karma Retribution. Yeah, the Living World Season 4 maps are honestly just like absolute god tier. Right. Now, let's do something that is less than ideal, which I do not recommend doing. That's insta-buying things, purely because I need to see what I still need. So let's do that. Plod mate, what's up? How are you going? So good to see you. We are going through and trying to craft as much of the raid legendary armor as we can with the limitations in terms of spirit shards that we are rocking. And Mega, thanks for popping in as well. I'm not sure if I said hi to you earlier, but yeah, like I said, we're trying to go through and blast out some legendary armor on EU. And I'll actually charge my mouse, actually. But thank you so much, Mega, for popping in. Yes, mouse, I know you're flashing angrily at me. Just be quiet, you'll be charged. There you go. Everything's all right. And Cynigo, welcome in. What do you use your laurels on? Usually I'll use them on medium crafting bags or heavy crafting bags. Thereabouts. Those who are usually what I do if I want to convert them to gold. You can use them if you do want to max out your build. You can buy infusions in World vs. World, like your +5 stat infusions for very cheap. So with some laurels and some badges of honor. So that's a good option as well. People say shards, it makes you think it's out of Melbourne suburbs. Not from Melbourne, so I don't quite get the reference, but I know it's sort of the case in Adelaide as well. Okay. Shopping list. This part's going to sting, but that's alright. My transactions, buying. Buckle up, team. 78. Like, it's not too bad me doing this. The spreads on these materials is usually small enough, so it doesn't really matter. The Guild Wars 2 efficiency should update constantly. How many's there? Is that 138? Looks like 138. It's good to see Mystic Coin prices are coming back to something resembling normality. That and Sharp Fang 219. So what I'd recommend doing is rely on buy orders, place them a few days in advance of when you actually need to do this. Our best materials for laurels, gold wise, are tier 3 to tier 4, pretty similar gains. Tier 5 and 6 are best bought with volatile unbound magic. Yes, that's true. They will be the best in terms of gold. But yeah, sometimes you're paying for a bit of convenience as well. Did I buy 26? Oh, I need another 10. But you can also check out the Fast Farming website as well. This will go through and tell you the best thing to do with each of your currencies. So go check that one out. Because yeah, the best things to do change over time, but that site will generally reflect them. 49. Ooh, Radiant Dust, you are pricey. So basically what I'm doing is buying all of these so then I can craft my various gift of materials to free up inventory space. Doing heavy armor first, you presume? No, we're doing light armor because most of the classes that we play on this account are light. We play a lot of Mesmer, play a lot of Necro, and we soon will play a lot of Ellie as well. So I think that's where we're going to get the most value. Yeah, everything shot up with the Relic announcement. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's alright. We will make do. Gold is just a made-up currency. And the enjoyment we're going to get from a full set of legendary armor is going to eclipse anything we spend right now. But our goal at the start of the stream was about 3,500. Now it most definitely isn't that. 220? And Nate also just finished a second full set, full medium and light. Hell yeah, now at 14 of 18 pieces. Outstanding, Mega. Congratulations. That's absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, my plan tonight, ideally, was to craft all 6 pieces of the light, but Spirit Shards will not allow us to do such a thing, unfortunately. 90. Like Wise Man once said, thinking's the enemy of progression. Yes, sometimes you just gotta barrel on through and hope for the best. At least in this case, that holds up. Doesn't work in most other cases, but in Guild Wars 2, it does. And Plod, you're lucky you had your mats stored up for other projects, managed to squeeze a rune each on your EU and NA accounts. Very nice. Yeah, I went through and crafted a rune on this account a couple of streams ago. Yeah, just purely so we can get that free relic when it comes out. Now this one, ooh, hang on. Ouch. Thank you, Gossy. Thank you for your 30 silver. I will put it to good use. Thank you, mate. Thank you. That's okay. We can get our stuff back. There we go. That's better. And that should be... And Deox has got your legendary rune, but it cost you all your gold. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people were in the same boat as you, mate. Okay. Oh, that's like all messy. Oh, why didn't I put that... Why didn't I do this on my Ranger? It's actually going to be super annoying. Okay, hang on. Hang on, we got this. Inefficiency incoming, but it's fine. Didn't know buying all the gift recipes cost so much. It really does, you're not wrong. I just need free space. Deposit, compact. Wait, do I need free space in here or do I need free space in my bank? The answer is yes to both, but what's actually better? Okay, let's just start. Yeah, let's just start freeing up. Oh, I can salvage you. Yeah, I need to salvage that actually. Oh, thank you so much, Maggie. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you all. You're all absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. You're a champion. Thank you. Oh, Miss oh, thank you, Gossip. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, mate. You're all far too kind. Thank you so much. Maggie and Gossip, I really appreciate you. And thank you, Fish, as well, for sending through so many materials as well. It's going to make my life so much easier. Thank you so much. You are all incredible. And Donji today's stream, the inefficient way of doing things? Yes, that is the way of the stream. Let's just get it all in this character. Just, you know, this is going to be a temporary mule character. We'll fix it later. Don't worry, team. This will be okay. Oh, thank you so much, Exitim. Oh, you're all so wonderfully kind. Thank you so much. You are all incredible. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're absolutely amazing. That is significantly helping. Thank you so much, Callie. I really appreciate the follow as well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you're having an exceptional day. We're freeing up space. Okay, I think this works. We need to flood our inventory with crafting materials and then convert these, consolidate these, as it were, into other things so we can get the bank space back. Oh, how do you mail stuff? You go up to your mail here and you can go compose, and then you can input whoever you want to send it to and then send it there. So your little mail thing there, compose, that will get you where you need to go. Okay, more mats. Let's deposit them all. Deposit, 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 deposit. If you're on a free account, don't believe you can. Yeah, if you're on a free account, you won't be able to. Need your account name if they're not online. Yes, need their account name. Okay, deposit. Cool, we have space. Space to work, space to breathe, space to dream. I do need to salvage something, actually. Oh, Fari, thank you for the create a character. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to creating that when you're done with crafting. Perfect. We'll go through, convert our materials into gifts, and then we will do the character creation. So sit tight. Will just be a few minutes. Let's grab this. So we need to salvage one of these. What do I need least? You do need to send some stuff yet. Perfect. Thank you, Fiery. Appreciate that. I don't need a longbow. Yeah, get rid of it. There we go. We got the Ball of Dark Energy. Perfect. We got 6. Oh, also some more magnetite as well. We take those. We take those all day. Okay. Character select. On to our ranger. But don't want spoilers. That's all good. Let's see what we can do in terms of shards as well. Okay. Gift. Why do I not have... Oh no, I still need more of those. That's okay. Hang on. Using my own materials. Do we have to refresh the page? Probably do. Oh, please don't. Please don't remove that. Please don't remove my items. Oh, I did. Oh, that's annoying. Hang on. Drag you over here. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. They're back. Perfect. Okay, go back to display. Perfect. Exceptional. And Callie, a bit of a different question. What would be a decent soloing class that has good movement speed? Because you played Reaper for so long and its movement is so bad. Very good question. Now, movement speed in general has become less of a priority in the game ever since mounts are a thing. But, in terms of ones that are great for soloing things, Revenant is a fantastic one because you have just permanent access to swiftness. You can give yourself super speed with Herald as well. Good mobility skills. Thief, like XM is mentioning, has fantastic mobility. So something like Celestial Spectre would be really, really good at it because you just have so many teleports baked into the build. Daredevil has probably the best overall mobility in the game, but you could probably run a Celestial set. That's not necessarily the best for soloing. And Mr. Z, Perma Super Speed Scrapper. Yeah, Super Speed Scrapper would be really good. Like a straight up power Scrapper build is actually a really good shout. We can showcase that in a little bit once we are done with the creator character and a little bit of crafting. We'll go through and showcase that because Scrapper is actually really, really good. But yeah, Revenant I think is probably... It's my personal favourite for soloing really hard events because Celestial Revenant is absolutely insane, but Revenant has great mobility, great access to swiftness, and it's just insanely durable and does great damage, so I really enjoy that one. Okay. Crystalline Dust. Did I not buy enough? Oh, just a whole bunch of these. Celeste Vindy is so good. Oh, it really is. Starfell, if you want to take in the scenery, yes, if you want to lay on your back, Starfell is a great one. I think for Mesmer as well for quite a while, but don't know how fast you can go, plus I hear it's hard to play. It used to be really hard to play. There are some really hard Mesmer builds, Condi Mirage being a harder one to play, mostly because you have to time your attacks with when your clones are attacking, or else you'll interrupt their attacks and miss out on a lot of damage. So when people say Mesmer's hard to play, they're mainly referring to Mirage. Chrono is not particularly hard to play, and Virtuoso is actually very easy to play, one of the easiest to play builds in the game. Mirage is probably the best soloing spec, particularly like Condi, Staff Mirage. I think it even runs maybe like Dagger, Torch, Staff. It runs Staff in some descript. Lord Heisen's done a great video on it, but yeah, Mirage is also an absolutely fantastic one because you're basically just permanently dodging on it, so it's really, really nice. Also incredibly mobile with Blink. You only have power build items, so thinking about Power Chrono. Power Chrono is a great one, and if you check out my Where is it? You can check out my Boon Chronomancer build there, which is an absolutely fantastic one. You run a quickness build, would be fantastic. And Condi Virtuoso is the easiest build to be top DPS. Yeah, Condi Virtuoso is insanely good. But yeah, Power Scrapper as well is also really good, just insanely durable, very fast one. Oh, look behind you, Dante's showing off his Char Ranger. Oh, hell yeah. Let me just go back to in-game. Where are you, Dante? Oh, right there. Perfect. Oh, that's looking very good, Dante. Nice. Yeah, I do really like the skin there. That looks really, really good. The new dragon skin. That looks very nice. Looking forward to getting that. That's super good. Very, very nice. Let's see if we can get that, and then we'll actually just go and save that. Hell yeah, looks great, Dante. Dante Dovesport, love the name as well. That is fantastic. Okay, so we need to figure out mainly the tier 6s that we need. So let's go... Where is it? Here. Why is the page disappearing? Oh no, it's because I dragged it elsewhere. And I'm also on the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, so we need just like a whole bunch of these things. I think applies. That's all good, Callie. No issues whatsoever. So let's go buy said things. Up over here. Now just to go drop fat stacks on stuff. Whee! Oh, why does this want me to spend 81 gold? That's right. Thank you all for the donations. That is greatly going to reduce this. So thank you so much. And 2 stacks. So what I'm doing, I do not recommend doing, but it's purely in the interest of getting as much done as possible whilst we stream. 2, 3, 2, and then 2 stacks. Oh, what's your IGN? I can do exclamation mark IGN, and that will tell you our name. That will tell you whichever account I'm on at any point. So yeah, that's a very handy one. I think it's in the stream title. I assume I put it there. If I didn't, sorry. But if I did, go me. 2, 3, 2, so now 2 stacks. And bam. And 226. Bye. Okay, we are almost there. We'll be able to craft some stuff. Might see if we can craft like a piece. Potent is there. 228. Oh, thank you so much, Conniption. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the mussels as well. I will put them to good use. They'll be very tasty. Thank you so much, my friend. Really appreciate that. You're incredible. Beautiful. Now I need 500 more of these. Just making gold disappear. Potent, large bone. I'm almost tempted to... No, I won't just buy 3 stacks. I can't be bothered typing in 2 different numbers. That's silly. That's literally seconds that we are wasting. Like, that's me not wanting to type in 3 extra digits purely because I don't want to spend that little bit of extra time. Is going to cost me like a gold on each of these transactions. Okay, there we go. We're getting there. We're getting there, team. And don't tell me I need 264 airship parts. I swear if I need 264 actual airship parts, and I need 264 actual airship parts. That's fine. That's to deal with the full set, which we can't deal with anyway today, so that's fine. That's actually not too bad. That won't take me that long. That's mostly fine. Oh, we need to actually keep an eye on the event timers as well, because that will actually tell us... Oh, Tyrion vouch from the weekly festival vendor. Fiery, you're a genius. Absolute genius. Use Auric-based currency. Oh, this is specifically for the currency I think we need for... Well, we need airship parts for the specific thing here. Now, why did I not think... I keep forgetting those things are indeed a thing. Okay, so we've done that now. Large fangs. Brilliant. Okay. Eeny, meeny, money. I straight up forgotten how to do numbers, and by that I mean literally read off what is on my other screen here. Obsidian, same price, different vendor. Oh, okay. Well, we used our Karma for those, but no, it's... Hang on, where is it? What is the actual thing? Eldritch Scroll, Gift of Prowess. Gift of the Pact. That's it. That's the thing I actually need the currency for. So I need 1,500 of each for the 6 Gifts of the Pact. So that's the thing I need. I take a breath, Josh. You want to do too much at the same time? We're doing all the things. And Gossek, thank you for that. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. That really makes our life easier. Thank you. You're an absolute champion. Thanks so much. And now, Dante, we're getting excited because crafting this legendary armor is an exciting time. Large Fang. Did I do all the Large Fangs? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Scales. Now, 223. Okay, let's deal with our gifts first. And then we'll go character creation. Then we'll come back. Yes, that's the play. I bought stuff cool. I straight up forgot. I forgot I pressed the button. Okay. Take all. Hey, there we go. Now we should be able to craft 6 gifts. Why is there 5? Why is there only 5? Did I not buy a stack? It was a stack living somewhere else. I think a stack might be living somewhere else. Hang on. No. 54 venom sacks. Yes, no, they're probably living on another character, actually. Hang on, no, we've got it, no, because Guild Wars 2 efficiency is telling us we don't need them, so it means we have them. So let's go. Full venom. Yes, they're on this other character. That's why it was telling us we didn't need them. But no, we can't slow down, gotta go fast. Got to speed run this, then hit the wall of spirit shards. But no, I do actually need to slow down and take the time for this. Okay. Oh, this inventory makes me so profoundly sad. No slow, only zoomies. Yes, we're basically like Addy, where we just have zoomies all the time. There was something else I was thinking of. It will come back to me. There's something else that was on some other character that I was vaguely aware of that I have now forgotten. That's what happens when we're arrested. Our mind goes a mile a minute. But that's okay. We have time to generate a whole bunch of spirit shards. Oh, then we have clovers. Clovers are a future problem. Got the precursors? Yes, I've got the precursors. They are living on my Necro. I believe they are my power set? Maybe? They're one of my Necro sets. I do know for a fact that they are there. I love it. 1. That's alright, we'll just get 1 more. I know where that one is. I forgot to deposit the material. It's just living on my Necro, but I can't even be bothered swapping. I was hoping that wouldn't be an issue, but turns out it was. I was hoping I mostly made another mistake to cover up for that issue. And Loria, thanks for the recent Arc DPS installation guide. It looks so much better now on your screen and more readable. I'm so glad you found that video useful. Everyone check out our latest YouTube video. And if you want to get Arc DPS set up just the way that we have here, we've got you covered. I'm glad you found that useful. Okay, Gift of Blood, craft 6. This is going to free up so much space in our inventory. Excellent. Perfect. This is where most of the gold is. Oh, the font tip was so huge. Oh, the font tip I find is fantastic. And I'm glad that I was actually able to go through and make the guide on that, because I've had to go through and reference so many other guides whenever I wanted to go through and update the font as well. Because now I've had to uninstall ArcDPS because it is broken with the patch. Then I've had to reinstall a font. Super annoying. So I'm glad I actually fully know how to do that. Excellent. That is some space. At Mana High, you can get the spirit shards needed just by using Tomes of Knowledge. That is a great idea. The problem is on this account is I have no Tomes of Knowledge because I don't do a lot of world versus world. So if I had the spirit shards, I would 100% use them, but I do not because I am poor in terms of knowledge. I am a smooth brain child. Oh, great vid. Another tip, you can color code the boon table so it's easy to read. Ah, that's a very good shout as well. Yeah, there's so many different like customization options here that are super handy here. Customize that, position column setup. Display, coloring mode default, okay. By profession, by percentage, yeah, that'd be pretty good there. And thank you so much, Mana Fruit, as well for the follow, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, having the coloring it by percentage will be handy. That will go and do its thing in a bit. Character creation routines really cut into the tomes, you guess? Not really. Like, they do a bit, but the amount of tomes that I need, I don't generate them because I don't do world versus world a lot. And with the change to how login rewards work, I used to get a whole bunch of tomes from the old login rewards, so they'd naturally sort of accumulate, but now you don't really get that many tomes. They're sort of shifted elsewhere in the game. They've been shifted away from my main areas of play. You can get them from the vault, yeah. Yeah, you can get them from the vault, but yeah, you get less than what you used to, I find. But yeah, whatever tomes we do get tend to go to new characters, but we don't also get enough to actually fix the issue that I have now. It's mostly just due to how I play Guild Wars 2, type of content that I enjoy doing. I don't generate a lot of spirit shards because I do a lot of endgame PvE, which doesn't generate that much, plus I only do it a couple nights a week, so that's really it. A good day, Slub. How are you going, my friend? And Aloria, was it worth getting at least one legendary rune for the update? We don't know for sure because we don't know how expensive the legendary relic is going to be. However, it is, in my mind, a very, very safe bet to go and get the legendary rune for the free legendary relic. Because not only are you getting a free legendary relic, but you are getting a legendary rune that you can use as well. And even though the price for legendary runes has been inflated because everyone else is crafting them, so the price has straight to the roof, I'd wager that it is still very well worth your time because you're effectively getting 2 legendaries for the price of 2. But I'm going very good, Slub. Thank you so much for asking. I'm glad you're also going well. Bear Fire, we're about at the point where we can go and blast out this character creation and make it forward. It's about 20 a month from logins now. I think it's 35 per vault reset. Yeah, so you'd probably be getting ballpark 60-ish from like the vault reset if you did your 20 a month, because it's about 3 months per vault reset, give or take. So now it's more or less halved. At Best Fiction, you legit spent about 850 gold making one, regretted it. Runes are great if you have a full set. Having one's a little bit awkward, which I'm in the same boat on this account. But yeah, I think it is worth it. Like, runes are great value. Do you just have to buy the rune? You have to buy them too, to craft it. Like, it's going to be about 800 gold, give or take. Hang on, we can actually even check that. Let's drag this over here. Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Because you can't just buy it, you need to craft it. It's account bound. You can't buy it off the trading post. Let's go. Legendary rune. If I make sure you use Guild Wars 2 efficiency, it's absolutely insane. Yeah, about 900 gold. So it's an expensive one. And don't forget gifts of crafting. Yeah, you're going to need to go and do those as well. Yeah, the actual recipes for them as well. That is rough. You had to find if you needed all 6. You thought it would replace all 6. Not quite. Like, runes used to be about 300-400 gold each. The price has massively skyrocketed. So on my main, my NA account, I get in trouble if I say it's my main account because I play mostly on EU now. But on my NA account, I've got 7, and I craft them all at once. But that was back when they were way cheaper. I wouldn't do 7 right now. I'd wait. Don't forget gifts of crafting. Yeah, we're all good on those. We've got all our gifts of craftsmanship. Well, we got the currency for it. We're done on that, so that is fine. And Mega, you've started lurking. Need to get stuff done. Till next time. That's all good, Mega. Thank you so much, and best of luck getting stuff done. And Lazy, you imagine Legendary Relic will cost more than the cost of a Legendary Rune? I expect so. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being anywhere from like 600 to 900 gold, sort of in that range, but I don't know what it's going to be. But I think the value from getting a Legendary Rune and then a free Legendary Relic will eclipse that. Where does the 7th slot into? Underwater Breather. And yes, I just make sure you pick up your head off the table because yes, it sounds dumb, but eventually you run out of things to do, so you start looking at Legendary Underwater gear. And XM, on another little note, you got it. Vision is done, so I only need the gold to craft it. Congratulations! That is fantastic, mate. Exceptional work. You have blasted it. Hell yeah. Okay, so I think Fiery, let's maybe go through and let's start creating this wonderful character. Hell yeah. Thank you for sending through the stuff. And you hope the prices go down after relics are handed out? I hope so too. I suspect they will, but there's no guarantee. Miss Eddie, you wonder how hard the prices will tumble with the relic release, or if the relic will use the same material so it keeps the prices up for charms. I expect it'll use some of the same materials. I personally expect it to drop a bit, but I could well be wrong on that. And yeah, Laser's exactly right. If they do need hundreds of charms, they're going to stay expensive. And Deoxys, do you know the difference between the tier 1 and tier 2 obsidian armor? No, I don't, unfortunately. I haven't even looked at the obsidian armor. I always get my legendary armor through raids on my various accounts. Oh, skin? Perfect. Excellent. The only thing is anything else in open world or rest is world versus world or raids. In terms of other legendaries, yeah, there's open world legendaries through Secrets of the Obscure. But the rest will be in raids or world vs world or PvP. And yeah, I've got your DMs open, Fiery, so yeah, we can go through and actually pull this up. I'm just sort of catching up on chat. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Dante is probably correct in that it's just skins. Dante would know better than I. Okay, so let's see. We are making a female Char today. Female Char Necro, which is going to be absolutely amazing. So go Necro. Necro is one of my, probably my second favorite of the classes, I think. I cannot find the post anymore, but it's what was being said by Ruby Bayer. Perfect. If it came from Ruby, it's basically gospel. Okay, let's make sure we pull these up. Love how you organize these as well, Fari. That makes my life so much easier. Okay, we'll go hide armor. Perfect. Okay, in terms of body, we are going slim. And Laser legendary armor could also cause crafting map prices to increase overall in a month. Yeah, I could fully see that. Once people actually get legendary access to legendary armor combined with a relic, I could see crafting materials going to the roof. So you never really know what's going to happen overall with the economy. If you did, you'd be a Guild Wars 2 Baron. So in the end, we can only sort of play in the sandpit that we're in and just buy things when you need them, honestly. It's incredibly hard to predict. There are some trends that are generally fairly consistent, but generally I wouldn't worry about it. Just focus on playing and enjoying the game. Okay, in terms of fur color, very nice. Okay, let's go change this. That one is coffee. Looking good. This one's going to look absolutely amazing. Exum, a good thing could be ad infinitum. But that needs to step into fractals for the first time. How much Agni resistance do you have, Exitum? Because honestly, tier 4s are like super chill. They're not a problem. You bring a good comp in there, you absolutely blast. Because if you can like slap 150 AR in there, or even not even 150, just load up everything with +9s, you'd be pretty good to go. Do you run T4s? I do run Tier 4s and CMs very regularly. Okay, in terms of face, and thank you for using, I presume it's a regular one, because all the like regular character creation, all the positions are the same, so I don't have to do the conversions. That is good. Okay, that one. Oh, we're dealing with hair. Spiky, perfect, I love it. At the moment, +9s, otherwise full if needed, got the gold, I assume. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you should see on your character creation what your actual agony is. 150 is what you need to cover every fractal, but if you just have +9s, you could always use an Anguish Tear of Albor or something to get yourself a bit extra, but that should be fine. I would expect that would be fine. And we're rocking coffee again, nice. I do like, Fari, that the hair blends in very well with the actual coat of our char. I think that's a very nice touch, so props to you for that. Red hair, love it. It's a very nice touch. Now for the face, we've got this one. Okay, it's all coming together now. Excellent. And the horns, we will go... Yes, these are good ones. You got 1 +9 so far, but can stock it up to 1 on full infusion all slots. Yes, load up each slot with +9s if you can. You can infuse and attune your rings. Definitely at least attune your rings before you do it, which is Agonized Essence, your ring, Philosopher's Stone, and a +1 Agony infusion in the Mystic Forge. You can just like wiki it, it's fairly chill, but that's super cheap to do, and it gets you an extra infusion slot on each ring. You can infuse your rings as well, but if you haven't done fractals, you won't have the currency to do it yet. Although if you haven't even stepped in, you should be able to attune them. I don't think attuning them requires any fractal currency. You need the mastery for attuning. Yes, you do need the mastery, but you've been pumping your masteries, XM, so you may have it. So check if you have the mastery that allows you to do it. If not, don't worry about it. You should be fine. But yeah, you want to... One of the annoying parts about fractals is getting agony resistance on every character you want to do it on, but pick like a character to do it on. We've got all fractal achievements, perfect. Yep, attune your ring. That will give you 2 slots in each ring. When you infuse and attune your rings, you'll get 3 slots. So that's 6 slots in both of your rings combined that you can flood with agony resistance. That's where a lot of your value comes from. Now, eye angle is perfect. Eye squint, we've got big wide eyes. I love it. Eye width, roundabout yay. Eye size is spot on. Let's just head out this way. Now we are going autumn brown. Very nice. Eye size is correct, iris size is correct, brow placement, raise those eyebrows, raise them to the roof, and brow thickness, we will shorten it, perfect. Nose width, yeah, I like that. The default kind of works there, that's fine. This one's just a little bit over here. Nose width, we'll drag you over here. Round about yay. T-size, sort of there. Tilt of jaw, smack bang in the middle. Tilt of the muzzle, perfect. Oh, I forgot one angle, did I? Okay, let's go back. Was that in eyes? Okay, let me go back. Oh, eye angle. No, eye angle I did. Eye angle's over there. Yeah, I'm straight there. Yeah, that one's fine. Oh, second from bottom. Oh, brow angle. Ah, okay, yeah, just go drag it a little bit there. Perfect, excellent. Got you, thank you, Fiery. And tilt of muzzle, that goes to the mid. Nice. Very, very cute so far. I think that one is done. Ear length. Drop it. Ear thickness. Thicker. Head size. Small. Yep, that proportion makes far more sense now. I like it. Beautiful. I just go to World vs. World and get Conflux 2 times. Much easier to do. True, yeah, that's easy to do. Just take a lot of time. Because the raid one doesn't take that long, comparatively speaking. Okay, so let's see what else we have. Rocking the winged armor with the colors lime, autumn, murky grey. Brilliant. Desert Doomsoul, love the name. Story you're free to choose. Perfect. No need to get to level 60 to use the armor you'll send. Perfect, that's good. Okay. Grab that one. Necro, we'll go Ferocity. We did Blood Legion. We might go Ash Legion, I think. I was in your mail. Perfect. Love it with the die sheet. Outstanding. Thank you so much. And we'll go Urael, who is... That looks like Necro-y. Hey, thank you so much, Vale, for the follow. Really appreciate you, my friend. What's this one? Reva... we'll go Urael. Onless Gladian we already did. We'll do Sorceress Shaman. Desert Doomsoul, I love it. Thank you, Fiery. Thank you for redeeming your created character. We love to see it.
I am a charm.
You know, if there's anything holding you back from Coalescence, being able to complete the Doomwing, haven't been able to complete that raid, awesome. Well, what server are you on? Because depending on when we're streaming, we can probably help carry you through that.
I respect no authority but the cleansed.
Fiery's preempted us there. Yes, I'm happy to carry you through that at some point.
With engines of destruction, we have killed our gods.
Sister from Brodor Brandwatch, perfect. I love that we've got 2 Chars on this account now.
Homeland of Ascalon,
And we've got the RP lore as well. I'm here for it. It's good.
yet if we make them,
I do like the female Char voice. I haven't actually made a female Char before. Well, not one where I've listened to the stories. That's cool.
at any cost.
Oh, that'd be great. Being able to complete all wings at that one. Nice. Does this time usually work for you, and what region are you on?
I am a soldier in the service of the Ash Legion. I am the blade in the darkness.
Char of Sun and Grothma? Hell yeah. And yeah, the female voice is super good, Fiery. Going to make more female Char, actually. Jocks, you forget how nice these opening cinematics are. They really are. They did a really good job, especially considering that these were from the launch of Guild Wars 2. Hell yeah. And do you still do Monday night E-raids? Yes, we will. That will be tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. Very fun. But they changed the voice during Dragonstorm phase. Ah, okay. Need to look at what you have to do for that raid wing.
I have been assigned to reinforce the bulwark.
Yeah, have a look at what you need. Yeah, this time workshop on NA. Nice. Wednesday will be the day that we'll probably do some raids on NA then.
Iron Legion build their machines of war. You will find me.
So yeah, not next stream, the one after.
This is my story.
So Sunday's usually a bit of a flex day. Well, normally we do Harvest Temple Challenge mode, but I'm just finding some fills for that. So we've got Sashi potentially filling in on Heal That Mechna. So we do have a DPS slot open for NA HDCM. So if you are interested, DM me on Twitch, Discord, whichever method works for you, and we can discuss it. And thank you so much, Devils, for the follow as well. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, and Fiery, thank you for sending the stuff. That would be brilliant. Hell yeah. Let's go clean up space. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much, Cinderella, for the follow. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Flex Day sounds perfect for the Fabled Civ streams. I know. I'm super excited for that as well, actually. We have set up OBS to actually process Civ well, and actually Civ was the whole reason for me setting up a separate streaming PC over there with my old gaming laptop. Because yeah, I ran the benchmark on Civ, and I'm like, oh, that immediately just cranked the CPU. We can't use that for streaming, so we need a separate computer to deal with that. So the things are in place for it. Just a matter of finding the time. There's just so much to do in Guild Wars 2. And across 2 accounts as well, we have functionally infinite content. But beautiful. So we'll go and finish off the story here. We'll get some bag slots on it. And then we will try and see how much more of the legendary armor we can craft. And then we're going to actually delve into some content on EU. So yeah, once we find a full like full-time DPS fill for HDCM, then we'll restart that. A 135 Agni resistance now, not sure what you're missing. Probably your infused slots. So you'll probably find if you've infused your rings, you've got 2 slots on each. You can get 3, but that's going to require some fractal currency or materials that drop from fractals. So that will be it. It looks like Coalescence 2, the gift. Okay, yeah, that's wing 6 and 7, I'm pretty sure. But that sounds about right in terms of Agni resistance, given you probably won't have 3 slots on your rings. All arm weapons, bow 2, and ring 1, 2. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's probably mathematically about all you can do for now. Unless you start dropping insane stacks of gold, which I'm going to tell you right now not to do. Just wait, like that will be fine. What you can do, once you do a few fractals, like we'll just do tier 4s, not CM, so you're not going to need that much Agni resistance. Like you won't need the full 150, so you'll be fine, don't worry. But yeah, you can just wait until you can fully infuse your rings, then you'll get everything you need. So you just don't have to think about Agni resistance again. Because what you can do, you can buy an Anguish tier of Alba from a merchant inside Fractals, but that probably is going to cost you some fractal currency, which if you don't have, you're not going to be able to get. But that you can get an extra 15 Agni resistance, I believe. And also when you have interact with a Mistlock Singularity, the one that gives you an extra life in Fractals, that will give you an extra 5 Agni resistance, I believe. So you'll be basically at 140 until you die, then back down to 135. That's fine. Do not worry about it at all. We'll be rocking Quick Herald, I presume? Could I druid it? How much do I have on my druid? Just don't get hit, just don't get hit. Don't have to worry about Agni resistance. Aside on some fractals where you just will. It's going to be our Heal Scourge, this character, which is going to be fantastic. Of course, Q Herald, perfect. Now, Q Herald will be great. I'll see what I have in terms of Healer Lack, or what I have in terms of my Chrono, actually. If not, I can just like search for a healer, like a Healer Lack, that's fine. Or if anyone else wants to come along as Healer Lack, that's totally fine as well. Oh, I better actually heal myself, that's the thing I should do. Nice. Also looking soonish to advance some Vindy and a Lack Renegade for backups. Renegade in particular is insanely good in Fractals because of the huge amount of burst damage it can do and access to stability. It can deal with so many mechanics as well in Fractals. Fractals is the one area that Renegade really shines. But Vindicate is fantastic, runs the same gear set as Herald anyway. Whereas Renegade runs a slightly different set. But beautiful. Excellent. We have our character all set and ready to go. So what we're going to do... 2, 3, 4... So we need 4 extra bag slots. So what we'll do... We're going to do what's called a Pro Gamer Move. Pro Gamer Move. These will be... Candy Corn Cob. So we are going to buy 12 of these. I'm just going to insta-buy these because we're not too fussed. Brilliant. Need some more shared inventory slots on our list to get. But we are going to make sure this stream title is not a lie and craft some legendary armor. It is happening. It's just a question of how much. Just we can't do the full set, which I'm very sad about, but that's okay. Just need to look out for some armor for other stats, find some gems to expand your build template slots. What you could do, you have the builds you're probably going to want to run on Herald, at least with what you've described, are Quickness Herald, Power Vindicator, and for general use, I'd recommend Condi Renegade, which I do have videos all about on my YouTube channel as well. Where is that? We've got Quickness Herald there, which you already know, and there will be one further back about Condi Alacrigade, Condi Alacrirenegade. So what you can do, one build slot you can run your Berserker set, then that will cover you for Herald and Vindicator. Then on the second equipment template, then you can run your Vipers slash Ritualist gear, which you can run for your Condi Alacrirenegade. You can run the same set of gear on both and it'll mostly be fine. You won't really notice that much of a difference. And don't forget the Guild Hall buff for your Lever Delta. Yeah, I'll make sure I get that. But yeah, so what you can do there, 2 build templates. You've got your power set, you've got your Condi slash Ritualist set, and the 3 build templates that come default to your class. You get Herald in one, Vindicator in the other, then Renegade in the other. Then you're good. And Lusa, which pieces are more important if you want to craft out legendary armor but can only craft a few pieces? Chest, legs, gloves? Yeah, I think maybe... Well, actually, we can check. I'll definitely just check. Yeah, Dante, I imagine you're like 100% correct. I can check. It'll be chest, legs, head. That sounds about right to me. MLG bag acquiring. Yes, thank you. I believe was it you, Hifari, that put me onto this? Okay, so now we're going to go to Lion's Arch. So how many can... Let's not worry about it. Let's think about just how many we can do. We're going to buy everything we need. And then just work with what we can. I feel like there is a potential of me crafting 3 pieces. I feel like that is a thing that is possible. Which, that's pretty cool. If it's not 3, I think it's definitely 2. Shoulders, gloves, and foot get the same lower stats, the whole armor. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, head, chest, and legs will be the priority. Let's grab that waypoint. So we're going to come into this cave over here. This is where a whole bunch of festival vendors are. Now, the Halloween pails, which you can buy for candy corn cobs, are insanely cheap, comparatively, for 20 slot bags. So let's just go and buy 4 of them. And now we have a respectable amount of inventory storage. We love it. We're going to go and salvage... We won't salvage this armor because we can actually use that when we level. Perfect. And thank you so much, Mammalian, for the follow. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. So Coalescence 2, the gift you need. Vote on Discord. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that looks like all Wing 6 and Wing 7 stuff. So it's a bunch of open world stuff and clearing the bosses. Is this how you could get bags? Yes, that's a very cheap way to get 20 slot bags. Might not necessarily be the cheapest, but it's a very convenient one at a not disrespectful price. But excellent, we've got our character set up, so we'll come back and level that later on some other time. We have a few to do. We've got Detta Doomsoul to level. We have Brodor Brandwatch. We have Coley Constantinor to level. We've got Eli Sfard to level. We've got so many. We've got Rollo Ravenside to level. We got some leveling to do, team. Yes, the cheapest doesn't require special currency. True. Yes, that is it. Okay. We made progress. Let's figure out what we can do. This is our tailor, the one that is most likely. It also has our precursors. This is the best spot to go and actually craft some legendary gear. So we're going to craft some today. Now it's just a matter of working through the steps. Okay, so how are we doing for shards? Oh, I need to tidy that up. That's just insulting. And Dom, thank you for the follow. You are an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Actually, do I fix that or fix it later? Maybe later. Okay. I just swallowed and went down the wrong hole. Very unfortunate. So, let's see. Update materials. Okay, I've just got Guild Wars 2 efficiency open on the page. Unsalting, tell that to Fireball Annie. Oh. My inventory blushes in the face of Fireball Annies. So I need 134 spirit shards. Hey Keon, what's up mate? How are you going today? I need 6 Eldritch Scrolls. I feel like a slander. I am the keeper of a usually clean inventory, and this is profoundly upsetting to me. But Annie, I imagine it's just another day at the office for you. I feel like we can do 3 sets of armor. Not 3 sets, 3 pieces of armor. 3 sets would be total meme lord worthy, but I feel like we can do 3 sets. Again, we're just limited by spirit shards. So, hang on. 150. Yeah, this works. And thank you for shouting out Marcelou. Everyone make sure you go check out Marcelou on Twitch. They're a fantastic friend of the stream. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode. Extraordinaire. Absolute god tier heal mech. So make sure you go check them out. We're just going to do this. Get 3 of those. That's enough for 3 sets. 3 pieces, not 3 sets. Now, how many? It's 15 clovers per. Yes. 15 clovers. No. Hang on. How many clovers is it per piece? What's 90 divided by 6? 3 sets would be Lord Hyzen level. It would be. Yeah, you're not wrong. 15. Okay, so we need 15 each. So if we can get 45 to get ourselves 3 pieces. We have 10, so we need 35 more. Okay, let's just get that. Now, so now it's forging time. I've probably, hang on, I should check. You're almost welcome, Lou. So let's see, we need Philosopher's Stones. No, I don't have any more. No more. Don't have any more on this account. And Jen wanted to do CMs and tier 4s, only if they may be on EU, but not just at the moment. We've crafted some legendary armor at the moment. But Jen, how are you going today? Thank you so much for popping in. Because we need the... Oh, I think I actually just played myself. You good, thanks? Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, mate.
What do you need?
Oh, I think I may have just played myself. Actually, no, we got at least craft 2. Check your shared inventory for the stones. I don't have any stuff in my shared inventory here, so that's not a problem. Okay, let's just crank all these. We're just going to need to buy like as many as we can. We just need to do really well in terms of clovers, and we're fine. Okay. Let's get cracking. See if we can get 45 clovers. Let's just pull up macro for this. Oh yeah, 2 stones in inventory. Oh, not like... I've got a few chilling there. But as long as they're not on other characters, that's fine. Okay, so we got to get to 45. So now let the forging begin. I should have actually done this beforehand. That would have made sense. Like, we're not off to a tremendous start. There's 2 putrid essences. A whole bunch of tier 6s that we don't need. Oh, it's going to make it so we can only do 1, I swear. It's going to be a bit of a cheeky sausage. But that's okay. This is what we get for not being prepared. We are reaping what we have sowed. Oh, this has actually been an insulting amount of time, but that a Mystic Clover. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not stopping, team. It's getting worse. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got 2. Okay. That was among the worst stretches without a clover that I've seen. There we go. Oh, this is a bit better. I'll tell you what the problem is. We crafted a legendary rune earlier in the week, so that's actually what's gobbled up a lot of our shards.
You rarely see one of those.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any PvP World War potions? No, I have nothing. I have nothing that could help me in any conceivable way. I could buy like one clover with an exotic essence of luck, but I don't have any exotic essences of luck, so that's also a problem. Inventory crafted like 6 times 10 stacks, and we got 1 stack of 10 clovers. Oh, doing the stacks of 10 clovers, that's terrifying. I'll always do the stack of 1. It takes a bit longer, but oh. Want to go tower for clover? Because I already did that earlier this week. Compact. Let's just... Hang on, I gotta have a few windows open to actually make this efficient. Okay. Clear, gotta go again. Yeah, you can go to the Wizard's Tower and do a green profit shard exchange each week. There's various vendors you can go through and exchange materials to for Mystic Clovers. You can do it in fractals, raids, various strike missions. But I've already done that. I did that earlier this week, so I can't actually get any value from that right now. So if we can hit 45... Let's just keep going. We've used all our spirit shards, so if we can hit 45 clovers, we're gonna be in a pretty good spot. Did not see a max? Yes, there is a max. Buy World vs. World for World currency. Again, I would if I had the World vs. World currency. The World vs. World would be great place. Harry Potter. It was like super hot yesterday. We took Addie out for a hour-long walk. Oh, hi, baby. Come on. There you go. Say hi to everyone. He's coming up because she doesn't want to get a drink. She's being a bit of a cheeky sausage. You're pretty smelly. Brushed your teeth earlier. It smells more like your toothpaste, actually. Just so happens that your toothpaste is smelly. How you going? You want to help Dad craft some Mystic Clovers? You fully understand what that is. Good cow. Hey, water. There you go, you got your pats. No, that's your bed. Water. Hey, water. Ah, there you go. Hey, on your bed. Oh, pick a spot. Oh, that works too. The defiance. The defiance. The same for pack provision tokens. You get 25 week from World vs. World. Oh, very nice. That's good to know. Everywhere is her bed. You're not wrong, Lou. That is 100% the case.
You rarely see one of those.
And just compact again. As long as we keep compacting periodically. Okay, if we can just hit 30 at least, then we're okay. We're at 26 now. Let's just see what we can do. If we can hit 3, that will be ideal. 2 is also acceptable, which we will hit, like we need 2 more. And by that I mean we are likely to hit it. We need 1 more. And Maslow, these macros do you use? Do you have to go through your keyboard software? The ones I'm using right now for the Mystic Forging, I have a refill button and a forge button. These are just on my Stream Deck. So these I'm not going through keyboard software. The other one I'm using Auto Hotkey, which you have to write a brief little script for. It's not particularly hard. Like Reddit and various like Stack Overflow things will cover you for it. It's not that bad. But I'm not going through any keyboard software. I'm using a sort of custom mechanical keyboard I got a couple years ago from WASD Keyboards, which I very much enjoy, but doesn't have any macro keys on it. Which is a downside of it. But this is just a Stream Deck putting in work. But yeah, you could easily set up a script to set some random keys. Like you could do, yeah, like right, any of those like right buttons, like right alt, right Windows, right function or whatever it is, right menu and right control, and just set them to it and it could probably work. And then you can set the scripts to run at startup so they always do it. You could probably set them to also run like only when Guild Wars 2 is active. That's a thing you could probably do. Come back again. How are we doing? Okay. I don't know if we'll hit 45. Yeah, I think we'll struggle. We'll at least... We've already hit 2. With a stroke of luck, we might be able to do it. We just need to get another 5. Another 4. Another 3. This is doable. I'm not going to... Another 2. Our patience may have been rewarded. Another 1. Okay. We literally just need another 1. This is where it stops. This is where our dreams turn to dust. This is where everything we've ever wanted turns to ash. Oh, thank you, Jess. Got some treats for Addie. Let's see, we only have a few more rolls to do this. I could probably buy one from somewhere. Wait there. Did you go there? No, I have not, no. But I believe they are weekly, unless I am mistaken. Yeah. Wait. Now don't you come up begging for the treats. 45, we did it. Oh, we did it. Excellent, we did it. And let's turn on Addy Cam. There we go. Whew. Oh, we did it. Outstanding. Okay, let's just use up the last couple. 46, nice. We even overshot. And thank you, I'm Rasmus, for the follow. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. We've got enough for 3 things. Good. That's what we want. Now, event timers. Oh, we have night bosses popping up. Okay. Okay. So when... We've got about half an hour before a useful event pops up. Okay. That's taken care of for now. We'll have to deal with the remaining stuff later. Like, we straight up don't have enough shards to go and get everything else we need. But that is okay. Addie, I haven't forgotten you, but you can't just come up and get demanding about treats. Have not forgotten you, sweetie. I know you were there. Savage Croissants. Yeah, we'll let this be a bit of a mess for now. This goes here. Fractal Shard Grind. Yeah, we'll do that in a bit, but I want to at least get these 3 pieces done, so I'm just contemplating. Okay. We need to at least go hit up Verdenbrink. Hi, babe. Go over the other side. I know you live here, Annie. Addie. On your bed. You know what's up. You know you have to wait there. If you level a character to 80, you get 30 spirit shards. True, yes, but I also don't have the tomes to get them to 80 as well, so that's also the problem. But yeah, the sheer amount we need, I could level all my characters, and I don't think we could get there. So, let's see.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
I need... And if I make this a bit bigger, I have 3 things. Now, if I can find some airship containers. Hey, thanks so much, Yonji, for the follow. Really appreciate that, my friend. Airship cargo, that's it. Oh, actually, no. This is perfect. What we can do, yes. We can solo some of these. Oh, baby, hi. She's just rested her chin on my arm. So heavy. I haven't forgotten you, sweetie. Oh, baby. On your bed. The problem when we get the treat jar, she knows it's there. Wait. Circle. Get up. Oh, you're being drooling so much, sweetie. I'm gonna put the lid on it, so maybe she might detect that it's closed and not be as keen for it, but we shall see. Okay, so what we can do to make this build even more redonkulous. Scourge, that's Harbinger. Yep, that's Harbinger. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Give us Death Magic. Carapace, yep. Gains power and condi damage. plain poison grants carapace. Yeah, that works. Or gain carapace, remove conditions from yourself. And minions of increased health. Okay, that is fine. So what we'll do now is run Well of... Oh, well, Relic of the Chronomancer. Perfect. And if we go back to our build slot... Addy. Gremlin. That's fine. Blooder's Power is fine. So here we will run Well of... You're coming up, are you? You're coming up. Hi. Yeah. You are demanding your breath smells like fish. Wait, downsies. Gotta wait to give her the tree because she's starting to think there's the act of going to the bed that gets her the tree, whereas no, it's the stain on the bed that gets her the tree. So we have to just wait a bit or else she'll start associating it wrong. Okay, there we go. So now we are running the, like, insanely durable version of this build. She is such a sweet dog. She's unbelievably sweet. It's unfathomable. Okay, so what we can do... There's a couple really easy hero points, but now we actually have a super chill build to solo things on. We can solo some things here to get ourselves the remaining airship parts we need. So let's just go down here. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. There you go, down here. I'll run this one as well. Perfect.
I feel furious.
Because we can give ourselves both quickness and alacrity like this, and have just like insane toughness and health regen. Give her the dino. Oh, how do we even find the dino? It was hidden away somewhere. I think we just put it away when a friend Victor came over the other day. So we get a whole bunch here. Oh, where's the dino toy? I'm not 100% sure. It's probably... Actually, it'll be in her toy cupboard. So that's where it will be, is the answer to that question. Okay, downsies. Jiddly's doing something. Your bad boy just sits next to you and looks at you. His gaze makes food. I'm stuck in your throat. Oh, that sounds so cute. What kind of dog do you have? And he's a 3-year-old golden retriever. My arm is covered in doggo slobber. Ooh, we could have cheekily done this one. No, Addie, on your bed. On your bed. On your bed. That's not your bed. How many airship parts that get us? It gets us part of the way there. That also gets us some more. Excellent. Okay, this one's always a bit of a spicy meatball. Let's go and start dealing with some of these first. Need a motor doggo slobber? I very much do. You are right there, Lou. Oh, excellent. We got a friend. Friend, protect us. Oh, no, that's actually the champion. I was not looking for the champion. Oh, these ones sting. Hang on, there we go. As long as we can get these ones down, they will stop pew-pewing us. That is good. Addie, wait. Good girl. So, welcome in. Hey man, you missed it. What set you craft and version? We are in the middle of crafting our light set. We're going to do 3 pieces tonight because we lack the spirit shards we need to go and craft the full set, which is a bit of a boo-boo on our part, but we can at the very least do 3. So we're just stocking up on a few extra materials whilst we're here. Or just a casual mix. The vet said it's a Polish ogre mixed with Dachshund. Oh, very nice. Some people threw a mate you found in the winter 11 years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, that's so sad to hear. But I'm glad you're able to adopt them. Hope you're able to give them a good home. And 3 said the raider piece, you take it? Yeah, absolutely. That is what we're doing. We can get some... We might be able to get some weekly stuff here. Okay.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, he's your son. Oh, your dogs are absolutely your children. Can fully relate to that.
Greetings.
A weekly. Okay, chest. Tyrion exchange voucher. Ooh. We need... I don't know if I have the luck to deal with that. No, I won't. That's okay. That's not really a problem for now. I would like to get... 3, 4... He's a small dash hand, but strong as an ogre. Oh, that sounds amazing. Wait. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. Drooling on my arm.
May the Six watch over you.
Yeah. Downsies. Wait.
Good to meet you.
Go. You nom that. Okay, so there's a few other easy ones that we can solo as well. Or even adventures are actually a pretty good shout. Okay. Yeah, you've gold for buying unidentified and just salvage to get luck using artificer. Yeah, that is what I can do. Yes. But I don't really have the inventory space to do that in a super efficient way. So that's sort of the issue I'm bumping up against at the moment. Yeah, I could do that. You are very much correct. But it's a bit annoying for me to do that compared to just the few extra I need, which I can get by doing events and things like that. If this was my main account, like, it would not even be an issue. Yeah, the bag space on this account is the problem. And what do we have? Yeah, we have no extra things here, but that's okay. There's just a few extra hero points that we can do. And actually, if I just plonk my character here... Like, I don't need these... The extra... What am I on? Addie, on your bed. Don't just nudge my arm. That's very rude. Oh. Whoop. Make sure... Oh, hang on. I gotta get out of dodge here. Oh, Addie, you're coming up, are you? Oh, hey, Exton. What's up, mate? Addie is too funny. She is. Yeah, she's very, very funny. Addie, Daddy, get. Just because I have the treats doesn't mean you get the treats. You have to earn the treats. And Yonji, thank you for the follow as well if I didn't thank you earlier. On your bed. On your bed. Serious New Year. Okay. Oh, more spirit shards. Okay, that's good. And if we open up these... There we go. That's actually like a huge amount of progress there. That is good. Yes, she loves her treats. But thank you, Exton. That was very helpful. Now, another spicy meatball is actually this one here. It's good to do the Heart of Thorns hero points each day. Like, if you're just looking for something to do. Because they are, like, very profitable to do. She earns treats just by existing. She really does. She does get quite a few treats, so I can't go overboard with her. Because, yeah, she's incredibly easy just to give all the treats to, so got to make sure we're at least a little bit selective. You know, she's looking at him. Oh, it absolutely melts your heart. It really does. She wants the treats. I know, she will get some. But she can't just get them all the time. The last thing needs for her to be like, oh, I just come up and every time I get a treat. At least it's a thing we are not training right now. Downsies. Good. That one gets you one. Wait there, baby. Now we'll shut that so you don't smell it too much. I don't stand a chance. Look at that face. I know. I will give her one eventually. And Exton, thank you as well. Like, it's just a matter of time until I give her one. I will fold. It's just a matter of time. Like, I don't really have a spine. It's mostly just like a stack of wet tissue paper when it comes to her. She is a cute. She is so cute. Oh, good. She's actually plonked herself down. Good. That's what we want. She also did her big sigh, like the big I've given up sigh. Now, I originally came to this map for the Excellent. Thank you, excellent. We usually came as map for the gifts of craftsmanship. Oh, we literally just need 60 more. Is there another one that's super easy to do? They're adventures, but it's nighttime. Like, we can come back and get that. That's fine. But let's go. No, it's not really worth me doing the currency exchange. Oh, do I actually have anything for the currency exchange? Who knows? I might. No, I don't think I do. That's alright. Okay, so let's go grab. And weapons. 6 gifts of craftsmanship, so we are good on that front. Good. It's good. It's good. And we need to pop back on our tailor. So we need to get 3 gifts of the pact. We'll deal with that after. Just contemplating, because in 10 minutes an event is going to pop up that's going to be exceptionally useful for us, which will be the Verdant Brink Matriarch. Can I redo these hero points on different characters and then get the daily rewards again? Is that a thing? Is it? Is it? It might be. Such a thing, it may well be the case. If I can do that, then I can park this character at Verdant Brink Matriarch, log back in at the exact time that it triggers, get all the currency I need, and make truly the most profoundly efficient use of time you have ever seen. Yes, I feel like this is the play. Oh, what actually we kind of need is... No, it's a different thing. I was thinking if it was like a... Oh, Tangled Depths is the map where it is like rift hunting, isn't it? There's a thing. I was trying to think of like if we could double that up with a currency farm, but no, it only really works if we need the actual currency. Epic reality, park your character there and forget about the event until it's too late. True, yeah, because some maps it does go down exceptionally quickly. There's Eyes of Addy, I know. Oh, my baby. She's settled and she's waiting for a treat. We might be able to get her one in a little bit. Given she's been very good and just sitting there. So we need to find the thing for the matriarch, which should be over here. Down here? Hello? Yeah, there it is. That's the thing. Down we go. Okay, that lives there. So then we hit up another character. Wait there, I just heard you start rustling a bit. Because I really want to get all 6 of my gift of the packs, or else I'll forget about them. It's going to be really annoying for me to remember. So what we will do now is hit up Verdant Brink again. And see if we can blast out these hero points for double the daily rewards. It might work, but it also might not. So let's find out together. Let's go on this journey of discovery. If the adventures were open right now, that would be ideal, but it's not daytime. Okay. Shouldn't the map or the icon on the map indicate it? Because it seems like full icon equals NPO. What do you mean by NPO? Okay, so we don't get the double reward, so that is unfortunate. But that's okay. I would have been surprised if we did. Okay, so we've got all these living here. So we need to actually craft. We can combine these into some gifts of condensed might and magic. This will free up some more space, which is good. Let's go. As soon as we deal with the Verdant Matriarch event, we'll have the currency we need anyway, so we can at least tee up some extra progress here. There we go. Addie, on your bed. You got tired of waiting. Wait there, sweetheart. Forge. Refill forge. Wait. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. On your bed. You know what I'm saying. You're smart, that's not your bed. A little HP icon is the entire greenish with the infinity symbol if you got the daily reward. If not, the up part's kind of cut out. Okay, good to know. That's good. But it's good to at least do them daily. And we need to do Cube of Stabilized Dark Energy as well. Addie, on your bed. Don't just rest your head there. I know you're there, sweetheart. On your bed. Go on. On your bed. Addie, on your bed. Cheeky sausage. Okay. Downsies. Good. It's time. Perfect. Shake. Wait there, baby. Now, do I have 500 weaponsmith? No, I do not. She looks back. The way she did it, that was amazing. Oh, she's profoundly talented and manipulative. On your bed. Don't you go sussing around on Jess's desk. There's nothing up there. Okay, so event will spawn in a few minutes, which is good. So we will wait for that to pop. So we've got the provision of tokens. How many down you get? Okay, and a bit off topic, why don't you see any Power Druid builds? You mean as far as you understand you can build anything? Is Power Druid impossible? It's not impossible, it's just not very good, at least compared to the Condi one. Druid doesn't really have any traits that really synergize with power builds, whereas it does with Condi and healing. So it just doesn't have the traits to support it, so there's no reason to run a Power Druid in PvE compared to Power Untamed, or especially Power Soul Beast in particular. So that's the main reason. Like, you can make a Power one, it's just that no one has deemed it worthwhile to do. You can sort of just look at the traits in Druid to figure out why, because if there's no traits in there that benefit you running a particular build, and there are ones that benefit you running a different type of build, especially a DPS build at that, because the Condi one is actually a phenomenal DPS build, then why would you run a Power one? Whereas Power Soul Beast is great, Power Untamed is pretty good, but yeah, Power Soul Beast in particular is the best DPS one. But it's mostly just because there are no good traits for it is the main reason. What you doing, baby? Oh, you're such a cutie. Want to come up and say hi? Like for Fractals, maybe? Again, like Power Soul Beast is just better than it in every way, purely because Druid doesn't have the damage modifiers that Soul Beast does. On your bed. Like, you could probably make one and it might work, it's just that Soul Beast will be significantly better in every way. And given they'll run basically the same set of gear anyway. But I mean, Druid is like Core Ranger, but with healing added. True, but Core Ranger is also not great in terms of power. So it doesn't really gain anything in terms of being a power build. It doesn't have the traits for it. It has the traits for a Condi DPS one, but not for a power one. Same reason that for PvE you don't see Power Scourge anywhere, because it doesn't have the DPS modifiers to make it work. It works in World vs. World because it fills a different role there, and like, I'm not gonna say it's like full power Druid, but you do see like some more maybe like power focused offensive Druids maybe in PvP, but the game modes are different. But at least in PvE, where the main thing you want to do is crank your damage as much as possible, you're not really going to see it. Beautiful. That is well worth it. And that... Ooh, that gets us all the currency we need. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go... Airship engine case. Because I actually need some map stuff. There we go. Yeah, 15 crowbars. That's actually pretty well worth it. Okay. Good. Excellent. So now we can go hit up Merchant Dragon Stand to go buy the other currency that we need. Downsies. Just chill out there. So I can see you. I can see you in the cameras. Okay, so now we will buy the Gift of the Pact. We'll buy 6 of these. Oh, you're on a dud map? Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we have that. Now we need to go to Scholar Glenna. I think you're still mentally in Guild Wars 1 land. Ah, nice. No, the builds in Guild Wars 1 will work very differently to Guild Wars 2. Like, you can make a Power Druid work, and I have run one on Soulless Horror in raids, but it was bad. It was, like, really bad. And I shouldn't have done it. Just create squad, raid mode, enter. It's only somewhat recently that Druid actually had a good DPS build when they reworked some of the Druid traits to give you Condi damage. Because before, Druid just didn't have a DPS build at all. Granted, you had Soul Beast, which was just a phenomenal DPS build. But Druid didn't have one. Also, now I need to do Gift of Prowess here. So this I actually need to go hit up. I need to craft 6 things of Stabilized Dark Energy. Okay, and you got interested because you saw Valen Power Druid, though for World vs. World, interested to see how it will work in PvE. Ah, yeah, in World vs. World it will work very differently because, yeah, World vs. World has different needs of builds. So I can see it working in World vs. World where, because you have like good access to Immobilize, some good CC, so maybe even some moderate burst damage that you get inherently from like Longbow, maybe with Hammer as well, nowadays you can get some value from. But for PvP where you want like the highest burst and sustain damage as you can, Druid just won't hit the mark compared to Soul Beast. A question, you need to collect stuff in the raid, can you just go there now? Yeah, if you've cleared the wing, you can go get there. That you can enter your cleared wing any point up until the next reset, which will be tomorrow. So this is Cube. Stabilized Dark Energy. Whoa, they're expensive. They're very expensive. Hello. Hey, thank you so much, Plesiocron, for the follow. Super appreciate you, mate. But yes, Exum, you can just go in there now. Yeah, go in there now. Try and find the beehives. Do that now. 100%. Just spend the evening doing that. That's a really good use of your time. Because yeah, we can always clear it again tomorrow and go in again, but you won't be able to access it until you've cleared it again, like once reset triggers tomorrow. So make sure you do that now. That's going to make your life significantly easier. So like this wing says Spirit Vale is quiet, so entire wing is cleared. Addie, I can see you moving. I can see you. That's why we have this camera. She just rests her head on my arm. Go buy this. Gift of Prowess. It is a Gift of Prowess. Yes, that is a thing that we are doing. Gift of Prowess. I have the things for it. Oh no, I can only buy 3 because I don't have the Eldritch Scrolls because I have no Spirit Shards. So that's what we don't have. Oh, Addie, on your bed. Addie, on your bed. You know what's up. You know. Downsies. What's gone through your bed? Wait. Okay, so that's done. So Gift of Prosperity is now a Mystic Forge thing. I think I need to get some stuff from other characters. Yes, I do. Addie, I can see you. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. I got it. No treats for that. On your bed. Okay. Your mouth is so wet. Why is it so wet? So tomorrow work in, don't know if you can participate. That's all good, yeah, so go in and do it now. That's going to make your life easier. And you can sort of sit up there if you want. On your bed. Oh, was I running like Powered Druid there? Shouldn't have been. It's like heal Druid traits on Power Gear. Probably because I forgot to swap my template. And oh yeah, I was. Yeah, that was... Actually, no, I wasn't. Must have done something weird. Okay, let's go pop these back in. Joy's had multiple characters, trying to find all the gear between them. Okay, so we got those now. So now we can go back onto this character. Now we will craft this legendary gear. It is a thing that we will do. Okay, so get ready. Need this. On your bed. You're so unfathomably cute, but you're a little manipulative gremlin sometimes. Oh, baby, come on. You can come up. Up you get. There you go. Everyone say hi. Hi, baby. You had a big day yesterday. You're all rested up now. Girl. Okay, so we got that. And Keon says hi. Addy also says hi, Keon. Okay, so I think I have... So now I need a whole bunch of my materials from here, which will be these. We want to hug her. She is exceptional to hug. She really is. Okay, so now we will do Gift of the Pact, Chack Eggs, Reclaim Metal Plates, Auric Ingots, Forge. Perfect. There's a Gift of Dedication, so we're going to craft a whole bunch of these. This will be all we need for 6 sets, so that's good. Okay, that's 6 of them taken care of. So now we need Gift of Prosperity. So now I just need the Gift of Craftsmanship, which I will have. Excellent, no, I've got these. Perfect, okay. I need Mystic Clovers. Addy or Eddie? Addy, A-double-D-I. Okay, so grab our Mystic Clovers. I think that's all we need from there. Okay, so now, Mystic Clovers, Gift of Craftsmanship, Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Condensed Might. Perfect. So we'll forge these. Is the name derived from Adelaide Town? No, it's derived from... Jess's favourite book is The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. So Adeline is the name of the main character from that book, so that's where Addie gets her name. Okay, so we have 3 of these. Perfect. So, I think that's literally everything we need. Okay, brilliant. So, we want to do head, chest, and legs. So, let's find our precursor gear. So, it's not there. It is here. Okay. So, let's go unequip. 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 There we go. Perfect. Yes, that is what the peak male form looks like. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Osmo, you just completed your affiliate onboarding. Just want to say a massive thank you for your support, advice, and help. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much, Osmo, and congratulations. That's absolutely amazing. I am so happy that you were able to hit Twitch affiliate. That's absolutely incredible. Everyone go check out Osmo. If you think our streams here are chill, relaxing, got nothing on Osmo, so make sure you go check them out. You can have an absolute blast in their stream. Like, just go do it. But that is absolutely awesome. Congratulations, mate. Okay, so we've got, hang on. I've got Rune of the Scholar here. do I have upgrade extractors anywhere? Because these are going to disappear, and I kind of don't want them to disappear. So I need to get them out of here to save a bit of gold. So let's see. I've probably got some upgrade extractors floating around. Yes, no, we've got a few. Okay, perfect. So I need 3. So we're almost there. So let's go on our Revenant. Actually, let's just consolidate these all, because honestly, they're going to be a bit annoying. But that's awesome, Osmo. Congratulations. You're an absolute champion. But the item search add-on to Blish HUD, insanely good. Like, this actually saved me so much time. Okay. So let's get this done. So infinite upgrade extractor. We'll just pop you there as well. Upgrade extractor. Now there's 1 on my Rev and there's 2 on my Ranger. A Blackline Salvage gets 2 if not ascended. It is ascended though, so that's the thing. And I don't want to salvage it. Obviously, it's my precursor armor, so if I do that, that's like uber meme lord worthy, and I might just delete this account if I do that. So let's not do that. We need to extract it. And if we didn't have any, I was probably just going to write off the sigils, but the fact that I can extract them means I'm just going to do that. That's going to be a sizable amount of gold that I don't have to spend to replace them. Because how much are Scholar? Rune of the Scholar. Yeah, they're like 5.5 gold each, so that's, what, 16.5 gold? I thought exotics were the precursors, not for armor. Armor, it is ascended. Okay, so here we have some upgrade extractors. They go there. Perfect. Now we have, there's some on our Revenant which lives here. My sweetie, you wait there, baby. Just had to move my chair, but she was lying right next to it, so I had to give her just a little bit of a nudge, just to, no, don't bop your noggin. Addie, on your bed. On your bed. Be there and keep an eye on you. And Maggie, you finally crafted 1 legendary rune? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. Enjoy your free legendary relic when it comes out. Upgrade extractor. Perfect. There we go. Okay. We're almost there. We're going to extract our upgrades before we use this. A 4th lesson, learned a lot from my streams, so I want to say thanks and keep it up. Thank you, 4th lesson. That's really kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you found it informative. You use it on your breathing underwater gear? Perfect. That's a great place to use it. I love it. Okay. Where are we going? Over here. Need into 4 gold. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Maggie. Okay, so let's go back to grinding materials. Fortunately, gold in Guild Wars 2 does tend to accumulate relatively quickly. Okay, so we'll do this. Drag that there. Extract. 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 Perfect. Okay. There you go. It's a bit of a mess, but we'll fix it. Getting your first legendary done today. Just need 2 more. Past Ascalon dungeon. Oh, very nice. They should be pretty chill to get. As reasonable, materials are well earned. Oh, absolutely they are. But that's awesome. Yeah, what legendary are you going for, 4th? Do tell. Okay, so let's start with our head. So we'll do Assassin's Refined Envoy Cow. We'll do Gift of Prowess, Gift of Dedication, Gift of Prosperity. We will hide Arc DPS for good measure. And we are going to hit Forge. I will never get tired of that sound. Perfected Envoy Cow. The vestments are imbued with the power of a crystalline heart, once carried through an abandoned prison to its final resting place. It is exemplary of the wearer's tenacity in the face of darkness. Brilliant. 1 down, 5 to go. Love it. Okay. So let's do our head now. So that is our perfected, or our refined vestments, Gift of Prowess, Gift of Dedication, Gift of Prosperity. Again, we'll never get tired of that sound. The best thing about crafting legendary armor is the fact you get to hear this sound all the time. So excellent, we love it. Now we'll do our legs now. Refined Envoy Pants, Gift of Dedication, Gift of Prowess, Gift of Prosperity. Brilliant. Perfected Envoy Pants. There's a reason we made that raid sound effect. I love that sound. Always have, always will. And that is 3 pieces of legendary armor. Hey, Addie, come on. You're wandering around looking for things. On your bed. Just keep her somewhat under control. Oh, you got a tree down now. You know what's up. Downsies. Wait there, sweetheart. Excellent. 3 pieces of armor. We're only limited by spirit shards. Nice, we love it. You actually have pieces of light and 3 of medium. Oh, brilliant. That's awesome. Okay, so they have gobbled up some space, so let's go. And equip, equip, and equip. Perfect. There we go. We've got a few pieces of legendary now. Hell yeah. Hey, Addie. What's up, Buttercup? Addie, in your bed. Downsies. I know you're very excited about legendary armor. Gonna grind for 2 more, 1 medium, 1 light. You're doing them 2 by 2. Very good way to do it. Absolutely love it. Okay, so let's go here. Berserkers. We'll add that one in. Scholar. And let's go Berserkers. Accept. Then customize. Berserkers. Scholar. Brilliant. Okay, so that's taken care of. Our color scheme's a bit off, but that's okay. We will fix it with the power of dyes. Yes, there we go. Perfect. All done. And then we can come into our Condi one. So now we can actually, we'll put this back the way it should be. We'll add Fractal Relic in there. Okay. Oh, this is Trapper. We're going to need some Ascended salvage kits, but that's okay. Legendary runes. This one will be, I think we're rocking Vipers here. Brilliant. We love it. What's she doing laying out there, Addie? Oh, well. Addie's getting a bit tired and she wants attention. She does, yeah. No, she wants the treats, actually. That's what she really wants. Next time, mate, navigating this raid instance on your own is a nightmare. You're lost. Feel free to pull up one of maybe Iron Maiden's YouTube guides. She'll probably have you very well covered there. A caffeinated day has his coffee emote you should get in-game. And a mini. Oh, very nice. Very, very cool. We definitely should. Okay, I'll grab that. Vipers, this is Trapper. Customize. This is Vipers. Oh, I need to salvage some of this gear. Okay. Okay, so we straight up have no need for this armor anymore. So what we can do is we come here. So I'm going to need to get some stuff. Actually, no, we'll get 3. Just straight up delete it. Okay, so let's get rid of that.
That's valuable.
So we're going to need the upgrade components from it as well. Brilliant. Okay. So customize, that will go there. So this one will be Vipers. Got our Trapper thing. 9 Agony Infusions. Customize. Vipers. Beautiful. This frees up a whole bunch of slots for us, which is great. Okay. So some more Spirit Shards and we will be good to go. Okay. So now... these are account bound. I might actually hold on to these. Because yeah, I can swap these between characters. So that's good. I'll hold on to that. Well, I need this. Am I making any power builds in the imminent future? Not imminently, so we can sell that. Okay, now let's deal with this. This is a thing and it's mildly stressing me out. Okay. So. You know what? Let's just not think too hard about it. As a wise man once said, thinking is the enemy of progression. rid of that. Keep that in there. That goes there. Goes there. You're a waste. You're a waste. Bump, bump, bump. Now we'll deposit all mats again. Okie dokies. Yeah, just can use, deposit. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a thing. We can work with that. So all. Oh, we'll use these. Double click to open. Affected by magic find. Perfect. Oh, finding fortune. Perfect.
That's valuable.
And salvage all. I'll also just salvage everything here as well. Oh, that's actually very handy, but I won't... Actually, that's level 76, so I really don't care about that.
You rarely see me with it.
Okay, that is a bit better. We can work with it and just go and sell all these other things. Perfect. Okay. Which our salvage, we can consume that. And these we can straight up consume because we are maxed out. A few more ectos and got an absolute banger of a skin, so we love to see that. And we'll consume the char salvage. Consume that. Consume all the luck. We actually do not have that much luck on this account as well. It's being a bit contemplative here. What if we do... This would be a little interesting, and just give us, I don't know, 40 of these. Deposit material. Can we salvage these and get a whole bunch of luck? I mean, yes.
Rare loot.
So we can do that to get some luck. Which would be pretty handy, because then we can probably go to the merchant here. And then we can get some of the weeklies done, which will be pretty hype. Okay. But beautiful. There's a whole bunch of gear slots filled up now, which is outstanding. So just some more spirit shards, and we will be good to go. I don't need stuff for delicious rice balls. Where is the merchant? Did I run straight past them? I think I did. Okay, no, it's right here. Perfect. No, I don't need to do the firecracker lighting. Just the legendary shards. No, I better hold on to them for a bit. I could probably combine those. We'll do that. Okay. Let's do some tier 4 fractals. Now, what I will also do is just find an experience booster. So, if anyone here is keen for tier 4 fractals, let me know and let's go in and blast. Do I have... Oh, there's an XP booster. Perfect. May as well use them. Use what we got. Okay, let's make this build no longer scuffed. Any requirements? Just be able to do tier 4 fractals. As long as you have the Agni resistance not instantly die, everything is all good. You can try? Hell yeah. Now let's go start shooting out some invites. Extem, I know you want to come along. And Gossek will shoot you an invite. A few soul meter one cost your nerves. Oh, is that the jumping puzzle one? Now it's got a little bit of gold coming in from that. We love it. But yes. Oh, for AFK? Oh, fractals. If you wanted to come along for fractals, now we're going to go through and start doing it, given we have made a few pieces of legendary gear. So we'll go through and actually equip. There we go. We've got some fancy effects, Rocky. Now that's actually pretty hype. DPS or Condi, whichever you prefer. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I love the randomized die function. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. Okay, I might actually run a lack. I want to join, but trying to find Pi Phascon Catacombs so I can get Gift Phascon. Ah, okay, nice. Yo, best of luck with finding that. Yeah, if you just get something up in the LFG, then yeah, just post something in the LFG. People will come and be of assistance to you. So I will go a lack DPS actually. So what I can kind of do here is maybe just run a bit of extra Ritualist gear. Yeah, just a little bit extra. We've got a bit of extra boon duration there. And I can also probably run... Count you in, perfect. Let me go through and shoot you an invite. Perfect. Okay. A toxic. Maintenance oils. This will give me some extra boon duration. Perfect. And thank you, Miss Badger, for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Oh, grab 14. Fair play. Okay, we'll just be right back as well. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can... Excellent. And we are back with an Addy. Okay, so we will need a heal quick. Okay, so Fractals of the Miss. P for dailies. Let's do plus Rex. Heal quick. DPS. Perfect. Let's go in and start blasting. So if we can get a heal quick, then we'll be good to go. Normal or CM? Just normal today. And Amaris, welcome in. I had a question. You've been grinding for Aurine's Weight, and you're about to have it. You often play Soul Beast and Spellbreaker, so I think get use out of it. But I used to main Ellie, and noticed Catalyst and Weaver don't utilize Hammer. Is it still viable? And if not, why? It is still very much viable. So we've got a DPS, or hopefully a healer in here. Hang on. Sup. Hang up. Sup. Roll? Perfect. Okay, let's see what they want. Hi, Addy, on your bed. But yeah, like Condi Weaver, not Condi Weaver, Condi Tempest with Hammer, I believe is still very much a thing. Got a bit of a nerf in the most recent patch, but it's still perfectly viable. And I'm Reese, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Can invite you? Perfect. Can do, Dante. Q heal. Oh, can you DPS, Dante? We already got a Q heal, they just joined. Let me shoot you an invite, so feel free to DPS. Unless you prefer to Q heal only. There we go, perfect. But it is still viable. Main one that I'm aware of that uses it is Condi Tempest, and I think other weapons may be a bit better, but it will still be a very good one. Yeah, Dante, if you can open up Frackies, that would be good. Because I can't fully open it on this one, so I'm going to need someone else too. So yes, we'll just need someone to go... Actually, I can go in and enter. We'll need someone to go and actually select it. Let's see what we can do. But let's see. What does... no crows. Let's take a look. Okay, yeah. So, Dante, do you have level 100? Oh, Fractal 100? I assume you probably do. Builds... Elementalist. Condi Tempest... What's Condi Weaver rocking? Like, I assume Hammer would still work well on, like, Condi Weaver as well. It does work pretty well on Condi Tempest, the main one I'm aware of it working on. So we'll get some value from that. But Dante, if you can open up 97? Yeah, we'll get cracking. The Sword Warhorn seems to be all you see. Sword, yeah, Warhorn in particular is an absolutely amazing offhand weapon, and Sword has some great value as well. So that's why you see a lot of it. But Hammer on Tempest I very much enjoy. It's very simple to play. Perfect. Let's go in and blast. Do I have my potions? I should go get some, actually. First fractal, let's see. It's all good. XM, you got through raids. Fractals are easier. No need to be concerned at all. I'll buy some potions as well. You're stopping in before work. You'll be back. Well, thank you so much, Maurice. Appreciate you, my friend. Have a good day at work. I hope it is a productive and enjoyable day for you. And let's go Signet of Undeath, and we will rock Serpent Siphon.
Three people? They look angry. Be careful.
Yep, just go in and blast. Nothing to really worry about here. And beautiful. We're going to be running ample boon duration. What are we rocking? Yeah, we're on like 39%. Perfect. No, we're going to blast here. This is going to be good. Oh, also, we can probably pull up apps, other OBS instance, and we can record some shenanigans, which would be good. Display. We got a skip version. I've got to recalibrate the display. There we go. And Alt-Shift-H. There we go. Got our boons up. Oh, nice. Yes, we love it. Oh, we'll run this one. So we're just going to go through and blast, nothing really to it. Break the bars quick as you can. Which utility does that? You don't recognize it? I'll show you. It's just an option within the Arc DPS boon table, which you can find covered in our latest YouTube video there. But basically, it's just a display option to color it by percentages. So green is good, yellow is meh, red is bad. Oh, the enhancement potion. Oh, that is toxic maintenance oils. That's very good if you just need a bit of extra boon duration as well on Condi builds. Which, because I don't have full legendary yet, this is just going to make it a little bit easier for us. Beautiful, just go capture these circles, easy peasy. Just a regular stand in the circle and capture it. Don't get hit by the circles. They're pretty meh.
Your progress is adequate. Keep moving. There are more.
Perfect, so we'll just go kill some mobs. Oh, all the CC on this one. And dodge. Oop. Ouch. I'm just going to back away so I can just get a bit of barrier. Oh, I can get some blue circles, please. There we go. Blue circles. Always grab the blue circles. And don't worry, it's very common to die here. That's a thing that happens. Perfect. Dodge through that. You can also blink up to the top as well. Ouch. I think I might want GG there. GG to speed it on up. No, they can solo cap, that's fine too. Whatever works for them. Yeah, don't worry about using a revive orb here. It's not really required. You can just respawn. It's very common, even for CM groups, for people to randomly die here, because it's very easy to. And then you just respawn and you keep going. You don't really need to waste the revive orbs. It's much easier just to get out of combat, let other people res, because it's not like the progress here resets, so just chill. But these orbs in particular do a significant amount of agony damage. And Drizzle doing this fractal on 250 ping is impossible. Thank you so much for the follow, Rent. Appreciate that as well, my friend. It is possible. You do have to be ahead of where the orbs are. You do have to give yourself a good amount of clearance. Like, it is a little bit fiddlier. You can get used to it though, because I very regularly do challenge mode of this on 200 and 250 ping. You'd get used to it. It is rough though, like that is a thing. It's a truth fact.
It utilizes some extraordinarily deadly skills. Be ready.
There you go, to make sure you grab that. There you go, you should all be able to respawn right now. Beautiful, so everyone just respawn. You just need one person to make it up there to deactivate the thing, then you're good to go. Just respawn immediately, run on up here, and we are good to go. Never done normal mode for this. Was even the difference? A real lack of, for the first two bosses, basically there's no like invulnerability phases or areas where you need to like split and deal with them individual mobs. There's none of the giant crate as well, so it's just easier in that regard. I think these mobs don't attack you either, so that's just fun. And Limith, any plans on making a Guild Wars 2 lag-friendly classes video? Not necessarily imminently, but in terms of lag-friendly classes, Guild Wars 2, by its very nature, is quite a lag-friendly game, just in general. Like, there are classes that really suffer from having higher ping. Berserker is one in particular, because there's a lot of really fast instant activation skills. But due to Guild Wars 2's like skill queuing system, you can very much work around ping without too many significant issues. But any build that's a bit of a lower intensity is going to generally be easier for players on higher ping. Reaper is a fantastic one. Scourge as well is fantastic. Herald's brilliant. Spellbreaker is actually really good. It's probably the best warrior spec for players with high ping, especially compared to Berserker. So Spellbreaker over Berserker, if you have higher ping, you're probably going to have a better experience. Tempest is a really good one. Soul Beast is also really good. Druid's great. It's probably more... The shorter list would be the specs that really struggle due to higher ping. So on, say, Guardian, Willbender, I'd say the one that struggles with it the most. On Necro, I'd probably say Harbinger struggles with it the most. On Druid, on Ranger, it'll be Untamed. On Thief, it will probably be... Thief's a bit tricky. I'd probably say maybe Deadeye would struggle with it the most. And we just go interact with this. Engineer, or Engineer, kits on Engineer, they don't like ping. Like, because any weapon swapping action, that is really impacted by ping and can't really be queued. So that one, the longer it takes for your information to get sent to and from the server, that's where you're going to feel the issue. So any class that weapon swaps all the time, weapon swap's not too bad, but like kit swapping is really bad. Legend swapping on Revenant's affected by it, but Revenant doesn't weapon swap insanely often, or doesn't have many other actions that compound on top of it, so it's not too bad. But Kit Engineer really struggles with it, and that is still entirely playable. That's fine. It's just that if you're trying to hit benchmarks with it, it's way harder. And yeah, Ellie, your 280 ping, nope, yeah, Ellie is a particularly tough one for it. Weaver and Catalyst, I believe, are pretty bad for it, but Tempest is significantly better, particularly things like Condi Tempest, which is much more chill. But yes, Ellie is one that's notoriously a bit sketchy for it. Vindicator's brilliant, Soul Beast is brilliant, Scourge is brilliant, Reaper's brilliant. There's a lot of really good builds. A lot of builds in Guild Wars 2 in general have been simplified a lot. A Sigil of Energy can be a problem with high ping. Oh, okay, how so? And then now we just have individual bullet hell phases, one to a circle. I've been from New Zealand, you hate Weaver, you can't play. Yeah, Weaver in particular is one that really doesn't like high ping. Especially because you have like a lot of animation locking skills as well. Don't worry if you die here, that's fine. It's actually preferable if you die and just keep your circle captured. That's actually going to make your life easier. And you can grab all the blue orbs you can, jump over the circle. You'll all be insta-rezzed here, so it's fine. Is Weaver still using dagger offhand? Because that's suicide as always. I think it may be using Warhorn now mostly. Oh, if you swap the weapon on cooldown, it can be possible it doesn't proc. Okay, that's a horrible feature. I'll have to check the current builds. I haven't played a huge amount of Weaver, but I believe it's using Warhorn nowadays. Like a lot of early builds are. And good, we've got access to stability. Perfect. And excellent, this will be the hardest of the fractals that you'll do today. See, how you doing, by the way? I'm going very well, thank you for asking. I'm playing my favourite game, my favourite people, so what is not to love? We crafted 3 pieces of legendary armour on tonight's stream, so that's great. We are purely just bound by spirit shards now for the rest. We literally have everything else we need. So we're just a little bit trolled by that. So now got 3 pieces of light legendary armor, which is very, very sweet. Oh, hello, blue orbs. Yeah, we'll grab you. Nom 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 nom. Perfect. You do get used to doing that phase after a while. I think you also get no like weird trippy bullet hell phase at the end of this fight as well. Oh no, there we go, we still get it. Don't worry, this section's basically free. Just don't try and not stand too much in those and stability through them and you're good to go. Oh, the Griffin benches might be good for spirit shards if you have practice. Use them to level your ults now, basically don't do anything else. Good call, we'll have to look into that. Because yeah, I have lots of ults to level and lots of spirit shards to get. So I might look into that, Nana. That'll be a brilliant shout. But excellent, congratulations on your first fractal. Excellent, coming in on 97 tier 4, not bad. But honestly, tier 4s with a good group, much easier than raids, on a similar sort of level to regular strike missions, I'd say. There we go, so now we'll go down. We'll do Rex as well. My brain, thanks for the carry. You do get used to it. That is a particularly, like, busy fractal, I would say. XM on this one. After we get past the ice wall, equip Ventari. What you're going to do, as soon as the fight starts, there's going to be a big ice golem in the middle, big ice elemental. You're going to open up the Ventari tablet. You're going to place it right on the boss. You're going to leave it there. That's going to trivialize the entire thing. And I'll explain why as we do it. But yes, Ventari. Even if you have to swap now, put Ventari on. It's going to make your life so much easier. With all the right boosters, only the ones that give from any sources. You get gold on all 17 adventures, more or less first times, like 15 spirit shards, 20 minutes. Not bad. That's a good shout. Yeah, we'll definitely have to look into that. This one just kill a whole bunch of elementals. Don't want them to reach the fire. They put the fire out, then we have to relight it. So it's a whole thing. But yeah, definitely we'll look at doing that. That'd be pretty sweet. And they're going to spawn periodically. Yeah, so you want to push them away, immobilize them, or just straight burst them down. So this is where power damage is really good in particular. So you can see them spawn on the mini-map as well. They don't really have a pattern, they're just going to spawn randomly. But yeah, just burst them. I try not to stand in amongst the mobs too much. They will be completely trivialized by blinds as well. So if you have like blinds, smoke fields, anything to stop them from attacking, it's a pretty good shout. There you go, that's all good, it happens. You'll respawn eventually. But it's very chill. But yeah, for this next bit, we have to light some bonfires before we can damage the boss. The boss will try and put out the bonfires by shooting projectiles at the fires. Ventari tablet placed on the boss, completely trivialize it. Try and get it as perfectly in the center of the hitbox as you can. You'll know you've done it exactly right when your Ventari bubble sort of goes up off the ground and you'll be like, what the hell's that? It's like sitting in midair. That means you place it exactly right. It will work in either case, but that's how you know you're exactly in the middle of the hitbox. Perfect. It's melted. We'll just let everyone respawn. And Drizu, you're lucky enough to be crafting legendaries during Halloween, so you ran boosters through Labyrinth to get them super quick. True, yeah, that's a very good way to get spirit shards. Yeah, just make sure you respawn as quick as possible. Okay, people are already going, so it won't be able to let you respawn now. But yes, make sure you respawn as soon as you are humanly able. We will be blitzing through these. That's right, we'll just go and 4-man it. Yep, just go and use your special action key on the bonfires. See if we can light a couple. Yeah, if we can light all 5, that's pretty chill. And then Ventari bubble right in the boss's hitbox. Yeah, Ventari bubble straight away, just straight on the boss. Elemental source, let's go blast. Yeah, don't worry, okay, so the boss put the fires out, so now we need to go find some wood to relight them. That's what the Ventari bubble's for there. You place it right on the boss. Oh, hello, we got that. Nice. I should have actually taken a different skill. Oh, we might be restarting this. I might be able to make this work. Okay, so that's now all scuffed. Okay, so we've got some firewood here. We got that, so we need a bonfire, which will go over here. There we go, now you can activate that, my friend. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to need some more firewood here. There we go. Hang on. Friend, what are you doing? What you doing, buddy? Come here. We got you, fam. Do not worry. Oh, Vindicator as well. Oh, okay, we'll just GG. It's literally going to be quicker now. Respawn. Excellent. Roll up. But yeah, we're just going to get the fires up. We're going to burst it down. I'm also going to run Corrosive Poison Cloud as well. Yes, make sure you burst this down. We want to burst this down as quick as we can. We actually don't want to deal with the mechanic. The mechanic, if we deal with the mechanic, it means we've messed up. Okay, so now we actually have to reactivate a whole bunch of the bonfires as well, so that's less than ideal. So we'll interact with that. Throw that over there. There we go. Yeah, perfect. That's it. That's it. Now just go, just auto attack. Don't worry about using any other skills. We just need this tablet to last. So even just sit here and auto attack. So you come on in, auto attack, blast. There we go. You'll see all the fires are now perfectly protected and it's trivialized. Yeah, no issues whatsoever. There you go, Ventari Bubble deals with this. Outstanding. Dealt with. Great work. Now you can go back to regular Herald stuff. You don't need Ventari for anything else after this. Now we're just going to do a bit of a speedy boy run. I might do Signet of the Locust just for some movement speed. Perfect. And that's right. It's probably because you got in combat. So here you just run past mobs, don't kill them. Generally, if you don't need to kill mobs and fractals, don't bother. It doesn't really give you anything, it just slows you down. So just speed on through. Run, 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 run. Trying to get in combat slows you down. And once you see a message pop up on your screen, you can just immediately /GG and you'll be ported to the next bit. So it's a bit of, you only need one person to do it. So don't worry about all making it. Yeah, there you go, just GG. GG and you can come straight here. So as soon as you see that message, just get ready to run. Okay, here I will go. I'll go this one. Perfect. I'm going to go Corrosive Poison Cloud here. I'm glad you're enjoying Black Desert. Perfect. Yeah, just going to go kill things. Kill many things. Let us go on a merry old adventure together. Like, projectile defense is okay. It stops some of these things from being a bit much of a problem. Yeah, just don't... Try not to eat too many attacks here. And yeah, dodge a lot of these. They do hurt. And yeah, so now we need to kill the Ice Brood effigy. Once we kill the effigy, the boss will come back down. So we want to kill this guy as quickly as possible. So CC immediately. Avoid that. That hurts. It freezes you in place. It's not a good time, but that's okay. That's dead. So yeah, we just burst down the effigy as quick as we can. Lob a whole bunch of barrier on peeps. And this one, just don't stand the bad. Dodge out of that. You're trivialized by having an actual good composition. You have Aegis, stability, protection, regen. You just blitz through everything. It's not a problem. Good Condi Cleanse as well. Scourge is one class in particular that really just makes content insanely easy. You have insane amounts of Condi Cleanse and Barrier just baked into your build for free. And yeah, you want to CC in Fractals. That's one reason that Renegade in particular is insanely good in Fractals, whereas not typically as amazing in other areas of PvEs because of the insane amounts of CC, stability, and group support that it can provide. And dodge that. So whenever you see a break bar pop up as a Revenant, you want to try and break it. You got staff, use it. That is the best thing that Revenant brings to Fractals in particular. The boss is going to form change once he hits 25%. It's going to be a bit more dangerous. Don't worry, just burst him down. Does everyone stack up tightly? That's where the boons are. That's where the healing is. You don't want to be spread out. As a general rule, always be bunched up. It is the safest place for you to be. Perfect. Good job. That's it. Pretty chill. And once we do the other tier 4, we'll go down to tier 3s as well. This is a super easy one. It's very chill, this one, don't worry. This one, once we get to the final boss, he's going to fire crystals at you. Oh, I'm not even using my potions. Oh, very sad. I'm not going to bother using them, actually. Not for this. You can get potions in Fractals. Offensive, defensive, and mobility potions. Always get them. You can buy them from vendors. It's always good to stock up on them. Eventually, you can get infinite ones, which is a huge sort of goal in Fractal progressions. Very nice to have. It's a huge amount of damage mitigation, or damage reduction, extra outgoing damage, endurance regen, you get extra boon duration. It's just good. It makes you better in every way. And if you're doing particularly challenge mode Fractals, if people don't see you using them, especially if puck groups don't see you using them, they will tell you about it or they will kick you for it. Because they are such a insane boost for your character, you're trolling if you're not running them. On tier 4s you can usually get away with it, and if we had more tier 4s to do tonight, I would equip them, but because we literally just have this one and it's super easy, I will not bother. There you go, you can GG there as well and come up here. So, quick rundown. The boss will target you with a skull above your head. You need to pick up a reflecting crystal. You need to then target the Jade Maw, the big boss that will spawn. Then, once you are targeted by the skull, you hold the crystal, you get a charge, you throw that charge at the boss. That's how we damage it. And it's going to be super chill, super relaxed. It's going to be a little bit of a cluster at the start while all these mobs need to be killed, but we will get there together. Like Jade Maw and Dragon's End, yes, that is what this is what that boss was based off. but here it's actually simpler. And yeah, do /GG. And you can just like report here basically. Great thing about fractals is a lot of times you don't need everyone to make it to certain points. You can just like /GG, make your way there. Perfect. Okay, so let's go kill some mobs. It's basically a fractal about the future since it was released in March 4 EOD. Yeah, this is like a launch fractal, really. So yeah, we just need to go kill a whole bunch of these. It's easier just to kill a whole bunch of these mobs before you kill the tentacles, because once the tentacles spawn, the boss actually starts. So it's good just to clear the board, as it were. And beautiful. Some more are left there, and that's mostly fine. We love it. Dodge that. I'll actually start recording this. And you can blind these as well. So there you go. And there you go. I got hit by it, so I instantly die. Very sad. I'm going to fear the Avenger. There you go. And Fractals and Avenger will regularly spawn when you go down. He will try and basically stomp you. I didn't time my dodge. You can actually dodge the attack. That's a thing you can do. As long as you time it right. It's a bit of an audio cue for it, or a bit of a timing tell that you can use. So yeah, we're going to kill the Colossus. The Colossus will spawn crystals. You can pick up those crystals to protect yourself from the beam. Tentacles will also drop them. So generally you want to always be near a crystal, or at least be aware of where one is for when you eventually need to get it. There we go. I had to dodge that, which was very sad, because I was nowhere near a crystal. I was not following my own advice. It was very sad. Oh, I'm actually just trolling myself, because I actually put reflect projectiles until you CC them. So make sure you CC the mobs. You CC them, and then they no longer reflect projectiles. So keep that in mind. If you're a projectile-based class, CC them. Don't use any projectile CC on them, you'll CC yourself. Any other form of CC will work. So yeah, we're just going to always pick up a crystal. I'm just going to go kill random mobs. I'm just going to grab a crystal. Oh, baby, you're back. As long as you're near one, you're fine. Okay, once we killed enough Colossuses, then they stop spawning, and then we just kill tentacles that constantly respawn to get the crystals. But yeah, this is Fractal. Beautiful. Excellent, no, you've nailed it. That's all we need to do for this entire Fractal. Incredibly relaxing. Add it on your bed. Go. So now we've killed enough of the golems, so now we're just going to kill tentacles. And yeah, if you get double targeted, you'll just go instantly dead. So it's just going to take a little bit of time, but we'll get there. You speed this up by having everyone basically not miss a crystal. I've obviously missed a few, so I've not done my part. Dodge that. Oh, you do get used to the timing on dodges. We're a little bit out of practice and dodge that. There we go. And are they attacking faster? Oh, Sugar Rush. Increase movement speed and attack speed. That's why some of the dodges are off. Okay, that makes sense. I thought these were moving far quicker than they otherwise would. We've got that. And once the boss reaches about 5% health, it's going to do a big attack. They'll target everyone. Make sure you have a crystal, else you will just die. Perfect. Now it's good to sort of pick up the crystals and bring them somewhere central for the group. It's just going to make everyone's life that little bit easier. You can Aegis through all these attacks as well. Aegis as well completely trivializes fractals. That's why Healbrand in particular has always sort of been the go-to healer for fractals, even though it's not necessarily the best healer elsewhere in the game. In fractals, because of the sheer amount of stability and Aegis it provides, that is why it is always the go-to. There we go. Grab yourself a crystal, hug it tight, and that's this fractal done. Beautiful. We'll do some of the lower tier ones, like the recommendeds. You get some extra rewards for doing them. Nice. Love it. Then as you do more and more fractals, or a fractal at your level or higher, your person fractal level goes up each time you clear a fractal your level or higher. As you do more and more fractals, you get higher and higher fractal levels. And beautiful. That is fine. So we'll just do tier 3, Urban Battleground. So yeah, that's fine. Honestly, we can like 4-man these, but if we can get some quickness in here, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, Dante, if you want to like heal quick or anything, but honestly, even just Q DPS is fine. We don't really need a healer for the Rex.
You'll never take Ascalon.
But I'll just search and we'll see what we get. We'll do Rex. Heal quick. Perfect, there we go. Just search for one and let's go blast. Oh, actually, no, we'll just go straight DPS. Yeah, hang on. Why? Let me just fix this up. Edit. Rex, we'll just go straight DPS. Rex. DPS. Perfect, there we go. And I'm going to run blind. Just run up to the gate. And I'm going to run that and that. There we go. We've got food. Try and tag something. It will probably die to all the cleave that's going down. There we go. That's why stability here and protection's really good, so you can actually ignore all these mobs. Perfect. Why can I not attack? There we go. It's on a different window, actually. Beautiful. Okay, so let's see how we go. It's a bit of a maze. The path changes each time, so we'll just see which way to go. Just run past all the mobs. Don't worry about killing them. We gain nothing by killing them, so run, 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 run. Is this the way? Dodge through. Watch out for the warriors. They do sting. Okay, so this ain't the way, so we'll go back. Bit hard to tell sometimes, but yes, that is not the way. It is not the way in the light. Hey, Mel, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Let me go through and give you the biggest shout out. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Melangel Amethyst on Twitch. Fantastic friend of the stream. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode Extraordinaire. How are you going, Mel? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor. You can also find me on YouTube there, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And everyone who came in, make sure you refresh your stream. That way your view counts for Twitch partner. But how you going today, Mel? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, and congratulations, Force. You got your first legendary. That's absolutely outstanding, mate. Congrats. And Mel, what did you get up to on your stream today? Hope you had a wonderful evening. Doing good? Excellent. Yeah, sorry we couldn't do HCCM tonight. But good news is we may have a heal a lack fill. So that may be good. We may be able to, we can find a DPS fill. We can start cracking into that again. I'm doing chilled meta stream tonight. Perfect. Yeah, we went through today and crafted 3 sets or 3 pieces of legendary armor. I was going to do 6, but I didn't have enough spirit shards, which I was very sad about. A great stream still? Excellent. No, that is good. I'm glad to hear. And hello, Orca. How are you going as well? Thanks so much for popping in again, mate. So good to see you. And Reapster, how are you going? Is Epi any good? Yes, Epi is still very good when there are lots of mobs around. It's still a good skill, it's just not insanely busted like it was. Still great though. But it's good. I've been meaning to craft some legendary armor on this account for a while, and we finally... Honestly, it was the Chak Garants that were holding us up, but we finally got everything done there that we need, so that's good. Base, thank you so much for the raid, Melton. Yeah, if you need to like head off and go to bed, that is entirely understandable. You stream at monstrous hours, and you're an absolute unit of a streamer, so thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, did anything noteworthy drop on your meta, on your meta trains tonight? I hear we're just going to go kill a bunch of random mobs. Yeah, we'll run Well of Darkness to blind them. That's pretty chill. Oh, I'm in entirely the wrong spot. Yeah, just kill them. Burst them down. They're going to go counterclockwise. Perfect. No, you got a big fat nothing in minutes? Oh, sorry to hear that. But at least you would have got the... I assume the currencies, the gold, and the spirit shard, so you can't complain too much about that. And Mega, what's up? Taking a short break. You reckon the armoring was successful? Yeah, we got 3 pieces of armor. I keep saying 3 sets, but that's a lie. 3 pieces of armor. So that's very good. Didn't get the full 6, didn't have the spirit shards, but now we're doing fractals where spirit shards will be plentiful. But yes, very easy to die to these mobs here. Just burst them down, blind them. It's okay, spending time with chats, that's what made it worth it. Those are the best kind of streams, just we can chill out and vibe with chat. It's just always a good time. And Twilight looks so cool. It's nice to see it changes effects on some DH skills. Oh, Twilight's a phenomenal choice for your legendary, mate. It's one of my favorite ones as well. Exceptional choice. But yeah, it's fantastic to see how so many of the legendaries will change the effects of the weapons as well. And beautiful, we don't need to kill anymore, just go grab the Mistlock Singularity and head to the middle of the arena. The next mobs will just despawn. But we have everything else we need to craft remaining sets, a remaining piece of legendary gear. We just straight up need spirit shards for the remaining Mystic Clovers, got the constituent materials and everything else. It's just literally Mystic Clovers and the stuff we need spirit shards for. The... what are they called? Eldritch Scrolls, that's it. And thank you so much, Venus, for the follow as well. Massively appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much for support. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hey, so make sure you go check out my YouTube channel, ConnorConcarnate Live, as well, where you find all the VODs of our streams. We're also streaming to there as well. And stay tuned, we will have a sort of unboxing and review video coming out soon. And thank you so much, Derna, as well, for the follow. You're so kind. I really, really appreciate that, my friend. Perfect, let's just go in and blast. No healers here. I think we did get a heal quick. Oh well, we'll have literally ample quickness. Perfect. More spirit shards, yes. And Drew, is Spectre any good at the moment? I believe Spectre has a really good DPS build, and it has a great Alacrity DPS build. I think it is actually a really good one, because it does have a lot of barrier, I think, baked into the build. I could be mistaken. It's been a while since I've looked at it. But yeah, it's a very solid build. I very much enjoy Spectre. I don't play too much on this account purely because I don't really have it geared, but I have played a lot of it in the past and I have enjoyed it. Spectre, I would say, is probably in the best spot PvE-wise of all of the Thief specs, I think. This one's going to be a little bit annoying. There's just a whole bunch of mobs that we have to kill. And welcome in, Strawberries. Heal like Spectre is also pretty decent right now. I have seen it being used. I've seen people use it on Harvest Temple Challenge mode as well. But I know it is I know at the very least is a functional heal build, so it does have some benefits to it. I haven't personally played it myself, but I have seen it done. It's just hard because it's competing with Druid and Scourge, which are just like god tier builds at the moment. Yeah, we're just going to straight up burst these mobs down. There's going to be a bit of a puzzle coming up in a bit where we have to throw a whole bunch of like sacks of treasure between each other, because you get slower and slower, so you need to like pass it between people. It will sort of make sense when we get there.
Persistent
Yeah, right there. There we go. Here I might take this to pull mobs together. Hey Mel, you're going to go vibe out for a bit and try and get a nap in? Perfect, that sounds great, Mel. Thank you, friend, and all you do leading groups. Have fun stream, and wish you loads of good loot. Well, thank you so much, Mel. I really appreciate that. And yes, everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Melangel Amethyst on Twitch. Fantastic friend of ours, exceptionally good at Harvest Temple Challenge mode, has cleared it several times, so make sure you go check them out. You're going to absolutely love hanging out in their stream. Beautiful. If someone can stay camping on the cannons, I guess I will go do, I guess. I'll just keep clearing this. I actually have never been on this one before. Thank you so much for the lurk, Mel. You have a fantastic rest of your evening. So let's try and stay in the safe spots. I will try and clear as many safe spots as possible. Perfect, that's it. Okay, first weird bit done. And just some pocket raptors to kill. Easy peasy. Should least favorite fractal? It's my least favorite one as well. I'm not a big fan of this one, because it takes a really long time compared to the others. But yep, we're just gonna go through this. There's 3 things that we need to throw. I think we're doing 37 now, so there should be ample time. So there's 3 things of booty. You can sort of throw it to yourself. So you'll notice that's going to give you a whole bunch of ticking agony. So you can sort of be a bit cheeky and only throw it to yourself. The idea is you like throw it between your teammates. Oh, we better actually wait for our agony to dissipate, or else we're just going to have a really bad time. Okay, if we can actually start loading that one up with some damage, then yeah, we'll be in a pretty good spot. I'm just going to wait until we get out of combat. Perfect. Love it. And beautiful, we got that there. I'm just going to go and start clearing a whole bunch of stuff here. Last and Scrapper. Scrapper in particular, Mega's absolutely god tier on this one. It's one I really need to gear up for fractals, honestly. It's going to make life so much easier. Oh, team, what are you doing with that one? Hang on, bring it over here. There we go, we got it. We got it here. Just walk in place. And you can dodge as well. Now, can we throw that there? I can't actually throw it particularly far. Yeah, if someone else can grab that and run with it for a little smidge, that'd be pretty sweet. Okay, let's just buckle on up, and you're just going to pass it between each other. Just throw it ahead and I'll catch it. So just sort of keep an eye out. And yeah, we'll grab that. Ah, beautiful. Yeah, just throw it ahead. It's going to make you a bit of a slow boy for a while. Perfect. Now we can just double dodge, place. Okay, so we're going to go recover treasure from the south. So actually you'll go do that. I will use the cannon. Ideally use the cannons as well to sort of cover, yeah, a few people. Usually send like maybe 1 or 2 people to go pick up the treasure. That's right, it's a bit of a low one, so it is fine. Brilliant. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is wonderful as always, and brought us a tea. Thank you so much. That is absolutely exceptional. Oh, thank you. Omega, you've also been trying Heal Scrapper recently. Pretty good since you can now provide Fury with a relic, and the green numbers almost druid level good. 2 to 3 kits require some precise button press and note. Oh, that's good to know. I've been meaning to try Heal Scrapper. A while ago I planned sort of a build guide series that focused on the combination of Necro and Engineer, because between them you could cover off on effectively every single role in raids. And you make sure you throw that Gossip. Because you had like Heal Scrapper, you had Heal Mechanist, you had Quickness Harbinger, a Power Lack Mechanist, and you had like Condi Scourge and Power Reaper as well. You could basically do everything on those classes with the default number of build and equipment templates. But now you can sort of do that with just Chrono. So our next build guide is going to be the wonderful Heal Chronomancer. So keep an eye out for that in the coming week or two. But yeah, glad to hear that Heal Scrapper is doing well. So that build got bopped a little bit after the huge rework to it. So now we're just going to kill a whole bunch of mobs, so everyone hop on a cannon and just go destroy things. Even with almost full minstrel, you can get to 100% boon duration after food and utilities. Oh, hell yeah, that's great, because so many builds need to use, like, harriers and givers to do it. So minstrel's being as giga survivable as it is really, really good. That's such quality of life as well for a heal build if it can run minstrels. Sabers only on tool belt, though, so need to use utility slots accordingly. Ah, I see. That's always one of the things that sets healers apart, is how easily can they access stability. That's always a big differentiator. It's one of the reasons that Healbrand has held on for as long as it has. So we're just going to kill a whole bunch of things here. It's just going to take a minute. And once we kill all the mobs, then we will be able to spawn the final boss. There we go. This fractal does take a while, and particularly that middle puzzle is a bit of a weird one. So green in. Multiple people in the green circle reduces the damage. Stability here is great because it removes so much of the CC. Just try not to stand in the... And yeah, Gossick, make sure you stay on the boss. You don't want to be at ranged. Even if you're a ranged build, you want to be on the boss. That's where the boons are. It's where the boons are. It's where the healing is. So oddly enough, you are safest on the group. You are the least safe when you're away from the group, because at least if you go down on the group, it can res you. If you don't mind lots of low cooldown stab or Aegis, Heal Scrapper is really neat. Bit spicy on KOCM since you have some forced movement on both Mace 2 or Elixir Kit 4. Oh yeah, Elixir Kit 4, that's always spicy in terms of forced movement. Having to weapon swap or weapon stoke to cancel the cast of that, not the cast, yeah, the movement, that is really sketchy. You get used to it, but oh, I wish that wasn't a function. If that was just a placed AoE skill, I think that would just be top tier. I can deal with the forced movement forwards because that's a bit easy to internalize and you roughly know where you're going provided that you're targeting. But the backwards movement, oh, that's spicy. Never like doing that. And it feels janky having to weapon swap to cancel the backwards leap on that, especially with higher ping. It doesn't feel nice.
Swift and steady.
Okay, waiting in the hall.
Here, just kill a whole bunch of mobs. Hey Lacrimosa, what's up? How are you going, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's low cooldown blast though, so it's good for quickness upkeep. True, yes, that's a very good point. Extra blasts are always good on Scrapper. But the fact that you can run 100%, reach 100% boon duration, and quickness Scrapper doesn't need any, means yeah, you should be well and truly overcapped, so that's cool. Doing pretty good, how are you? Going very well, Lacrimosa, thank you for asking. We've crafted 3 pieces of legendary armor tonight, which is fantastic. Would craft 6, but we don't have enough spirit shards, trollololol. But yeah, now we are blasting through some fractals, tier 4s, and a Rex. which will allow us to get some more spirit shards, is the dream. Just getting a bit tired, so watching Switch for you past that. Well, thank you for choosing to spend your very sleepy evening here with us. We've been going for a while, so our vocal cords are very much tired. But thank you for choosing to unwind with us. Hope we can give you some nice relaxing vibes as you drift off to sleep. But there's now no need for off cooldown elixirs to trigger HDH, since you got Relic of the Midnight King, Fury, and 8 Might. Oh, very nice. I like that. That's good. Is 23 hard? Nah, anything below tier 4 is generally considered not hard, especially if you've got a decent group. Selection made PvP legendary chest just a bit ago. Oh, congratulations. That's awesome. But yeah, we have everything we need for the full set of raid armor. Just not spirit shards, oddly enough. So very sad. We're on Desiccate, why not? Yeah, just kill these. Burst them down. Give ourselves some Desiccate for a bit more might so we can burst things down. So you're just going to pick up these infused stones, target the Gruul Shaman, throw them. Your first piece of legendary armor. Oh, congratulations. That's fantastic. A huge accomplishment. I hope you enjoy that extra utility and the incredible fashion you get from it as well. Being able to not waste any transmutation slots. Transmutation charges is also incredibly handy about legendary as well. There we've got 3 sets of legendary armor on our NA account, so we're just starting to approach that on our EU account now. We've begun the journey. Having a full set of armor is really just going to unlock our ability. Ouch, got knocked down. So we're going to unlock our ability to gear up many builds, which I'm very excited for. Feels amazing once you get the legendary train rolling. Oh, it really does. You are not wrong, Mega. Quality of life you get from it is just insane. Absolutely adore it. Oh yeah, 6 Gen 1 legendary weapons. Oh, outstanding. Congratulations. Yeah, I think the armor in particular. Oh, trinkets. Trinkets are... And all trinkets except one ring. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, trinkets are just... They are the highest priority, I think, in terms of legendary gear. The quality of life you get from them is unfathomable. We're going to do a bit of a sketchy thing here. We're going to do a pro gamer move. We're going to walk off the edge, and someone's going to run to the boss. There we go. And now you can slash GG. So you don't have to do the jumping puzzle. Your trinkets peak. Yeah, armor as well is also really good, because obviously stat swap at will. Extract components quickly. Yeah, do slash GG. Extem. Oh, F Division 1 collection though, still can't bring yourself to map mastery achievements. Yeah, I still got to go through and look at those in this account. And are you the Alack? Yes, I'm the Alack. It was scuffed there because, like, we weren't really paying attention, but here it should be better. Do we have stability? Oh, we do. That's nice. There we go. You want to learn Lack Scourge? It's basically like regular Scourge, just a few trait changes. Plays basically exactly the same. You just spam slightly different shroud skills. Like instead of spamming your 2, you spam your 3. And you might have a few extra skills that with some barrier just to give yourself a bit of a cushion. But it's incredibly easy. Since they nerf Mirage, Scourge is in an incredible spot. Perfect. That is our fractals taken care of, team. Excellent work. That is fantastic value. Hope you enjoyed that. Well done, Extem, on coming along for fractals. First round's fantastic. So good job, everyone. That is brilliant. Is it like Scourge full Ritualist? I don't believe so. I believe it's got some Ritualist. Technically, it doesn't need any, but you do become a bit restricted in terms of what you run on your skills, because if you don't have any extra boon duration, you need to compensate by bringing things like Serpent Siphon for the barrier, which then triggers the Alacrity. But if you have a bit of extra boon duration, I think that then frees you up to run extra utility skills. Also, you're not tied down, which really opens up the utility of the build. So let's take a look. Condi Alack Scourge. We'll paste it here in chat. Oh yeah, and feel free, Gossek. Yeah, feel free to shoot me an invite if you want. We can go through and blast at 23. That's fine. Let's just bring it open here. Go over to display. But it's using Ritualist Armor Viper's gear, which is easy enough to remember. The Ritualist Armor is probably just there to give you a bit of an extra buff in terms of boon duration. Like, you straight up only need 13%, and you can probably just get that by running... Probably just by running Toxic Maintenance Oils as well. So feel free to pull up the LFG, Gossek, for whatever you need here. I'm happy just to be an extra body here. Saves me having to go through and do much. Shattered Observatory, or Spicy, I like this one. Yeah, 30% boon duration with a shade up. Not a lot. Yeah, not a lot at all. When we're running about that now. You prefer running Viper Armor Rituals Trinkets? Would that work? Yeah, that should work. No, actually, that should work perfectly because you get more stats from your trinkets than you do from your armor. So that's just going to give you extra cushion. And Ally Barrier... I think you don't need it for the build to work. Let me take a look. Go display. What are we rocking? Oh yeah, I think it's actually running it, so you kind of do... It suggests you do need it, but you can probably get away without it. Depends on what you're doing. But you're using that as well, but you just spam it off cooldown is fine. I still can't get Pine Boom Crow needing literally 0% boon duration. So many builds are going that way. I suspect Scourge will end that way as well. Really have to dive into the wiki and some videos at infinitum. If all the fractals saw like this, should be okay. Oh, it'll be totally fine. Like, if you run with a good group, fractals are incredibly relaxing. And yeah, as you go through and do them, you know what things to not pay attention to. So even though it seems overwhelming, particularly Nightmare Fractal, you start to tune out the information you don't need after a while. So they do become incredibly relaxing. I love fractals as well. They're honestly some of my favorite content in the game.
You rarely see one of those.
Beautiful. And you open up all your chests. Great way to get Ascended gear. And hey, we got some Alonian leather squares. That's pretty sweet. Consume these. Beautiful. We'll need those for other things. Exceptional. No rings, unfortunately. Gonna send Sour Tool. Nice, excellent. It's great if you get the 20 slot one. Yeah, feel free, Gossek, to put us up in the LFG, else we'll just go through and... Excellent, you're right there. Perfect. Hell yeah, let's just go in and blast. Straight up, we can solo this. Buckle up. Yeah, so much gold, I know. The Goldenum's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, you go through, use these keys. And yeah, this should be totally fine. Yeah, if anyone like joins us, that's fine. You can join up on us here. We're just going to go through and like blast this one for Gossek. Yeah, they throw gold at you. They really do, especially if you do them enough to get like fractal gold. Oh, thank you, Dante, for coming. Perfect. Let's go in and blast. Their collection is not particularly difficult once you're able to get to higher tier fractals. You're more restricted by finding a group to do certain fractals for them, but not those daily. Yeah. If you build up to doing tier 4s, if you get to that point, then it's much easier. Because then tier 4s are very populated compared to the lower levels, so once you sort of reach that point, that's sort of the hitch with fractals. You really have to get up to the tier 4s to get the full value from it. They're not that hard though. It's just a bit long, like, yeah, I've got some stuff to do here. Just literally spamming everything off cooldown. Should probably hide that. Heal Scourge? Probably just DPS Scourge. Not DPS Scourge, Quickness Harbinger. Then we can just... We have all the boons covered then, Dante, I think. We can heal Scourge if you want, that's totally fine. But I think having the quickness will be good. Perfect. Yeah, process of increasing fractal level is the most difficult part. True, yeah. On my other NA alt account, I got around it by... A good couple of years ago, myself and 2 guildies would go through and trio tier 4 fractals, and we'd bring alt accounts in for just the bonus rewards at the end. They wouldn't do anything, so that's how we basically increased our fractal level, was just by carrying our alt accounts through it. But yeah, the process of increasing your fractal level, the best way, have friends that can get you into tier 4 fractals. If you can do that, then your fractal level will increase really quickly. You get all the good rewards. Tier 4s, you get the good groups as well, because everyone's running boons and heals. It's great. Ah, thank you, Exton, for coming back as well. Yeah, at least you can get it if you have a single open assist in you. Yeah, all you need is one person who has the fractal level. So if you have one person with fractal level 100, you can access anything, which is very, very good. How's Aralak? Oh, Aralak's fine on us. But yes, make sure you're stacked up for boons. And always be stacked up for boons. Highland didn't show me how to craft legendary armor. Ah, you may have to sift back through our VOD, my friend. How you going? Oh, I need to rearrange my windows. Why is that one there? Ew. Hang on. And there we go. That's better. Boons are now in the right order. Might, swiftness, protection, regen, quickness, alacrity. Our desk's been fitted and first screen is hanging. Oh, very nice. Glad you got that sorted, mate. Looking forward to seeing it. Congratulations. I do love Shattered Observatory. It's a very fun fractal. The fights are very entertaining. Really helped by stability. So this one you basically always bring Jalis. See Discord? Oh, hell yeah. We'll go through and take a look at that after this fractal. Remind me if I forget. How I'm doing okay, what about you? No HDCM today? Not today, no, because we had 2 slots that need to be permanently filled. So we had a heal Alack spot that needed to be filled, which now potentially has been filled by Slushy. Thank you, Slushy. And we still have a DPS slot available. So once we have both slots available, or both slots filled with people consistently able to fill it, then we will go through and start up HDCM again. So we're not just going through and having to LFG it every time, because that doesn't really work for HTCM. Want a consistent group that we can prog with. Just having to bring in subs each time doesn't work, and there's a bit of a crapshoot in terms of do we meet the DPS benchmarks. Doing more tier 4s or strikes today? Potentially maybe some quick strikes after this one. We might do like maybe 2 based on the time we have left. But we shall see. We'll do a little bit more. We've got a bit more time left in today's stream, and we're back tomorrow as well. You're able to be consistent, but you're afraid of CM? Ah, nice. Well, that's good. Well, CM's honestly not too bad, especially if you're DPS. Like to join EU strikes, maybe just dailies? Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good shout. Could do like EOD and Soto dailies. That'd be pretty chill. We should have time for that. Let's go through and blast. Will we eat food? Yeah, we will. Yeah, we'll do food. Where is it? There we go. But yeah, Highland, if you're interested in joining, do let us know like what class you feel like playing. It will have to be like a power DPS class. I highly recommend things like Reaper, maybe Scrapper, Vindicator, Soul Beast. Power Virtuoso is also a really good one. There are builds in particular that are very well geared for it. But yes, Condi builds, nah, not for HDCM. It's got to be power. 100% needs to be. I think you can extend your break for some quick striking. That's alright. Hell yeah, Mega. Yeah, once we do this, we'll go through and do the daily EOD, and everyone else go deal with that. I will deal with this one here. Intervals are power DH bad for CM. I believe it probably works for CM. It's just not one of the common ones, I believe. I think maybe because there might be some weird interactions with traps. Traps in particular are a little bit weird on HTCM. Sometimes they don't trigger. But I believe that one could work. It is quite bursty as well. Oh, it has slow burst. Does it have slow burst? Okay. Whereas things like Reaper and I know Vindicator have just like fantastic burst. Holosmith as well is also a really good one. Soul Beast is great. But my personal favourite are Reaper and Vindicator. They always find the most reliable ones. Although Power Virtuoso as well. Because Power Virtuoso is fully ranged. Which is really, really good. And has boon removal. Oh, I missed your message there. Do shades pulse damage, or do they only hit when auto attack skill is used? I think they just And what they do, maximum cast duration. I think these just do damage on the first one, and then they will go and trigger again when you use a shade skill. I can go through and do the orb, that's fine, Dante.
Looks much too serious. I was happy to see him go.
Yeah, I believe they'll just go through and do damage the first time, and then when you trigger probably the trait like Doomfire, and there's probably some other traits as well, when you use a skill, they will go again. But you're kind of inexperienced at Scourge? Ah, nice. Well, aside from not necessarily fully knowing the answer to that, I've played a lot of Scourge. Doing to explode, head over here. Perfect. Let's go chill in here. Back over here. Now we're done. But Scourge, honestly, you want to have one shade up at all time. And aside from that, you basically just press skills that light up in a bit of a priority. And we're CCing these. Don't worry about damaging them. It's only CC. You can also cripple them. But yeah, generally on Scourge you want to use Shroud skill every second, so it will trigger the trait Doomfire. Shroud skill 1 triggers burning on a target. It's a bit weird, the interactions between your shade skills and like what triggers your Shroud skill 1. It's a bit not fully clear. Oh, did I not grab that? Oh, very sad. I do have a guide up for it on my YouTube channel as well. So I do very much recommend it. Scourge is honestly, overall, Scourge is my favorite DPS build. It is insanely easy to play. Just spam things as they light up. You have great Condi Cleanse just baked into your build for free. You have a ranged revive available and Signet of Undeath. That's just part of your build usually, which is fantastic. But yeah, there's so much that's good about Scourge that actually makes your group's life easier. And fully ranged as well, which is great. And Tidge expecting a small buff to DH next patch though. They've not really touched in a while. Yeah, they haven't touched DH in a while. And is that one going? Excellent, there we go. Now you can jump this shockwave as well. Port over. I can deal with the orb, that's totally fine. On this fractal, it's not too bad. And because I am ranged, I can still attack, which is nice. And don't forget the barrier spam. Yeah, the barrier you bring in as well. I'll go through and I'll find the YouTube video in a bit, and by that I mean I'll just cycle through. There it is. There you go. You can go check out my Condi Scourge guide there if you want to know basically everything you need to know about the class. And barrier is very attractive. It is, yeah. And Scourge actually gets better the more of them you bring, because the barrier goes higher and higher and higher. And also what you can do on Scourge, you can swap out a skill for, where is it? Bone minions here, and you can summon 2 bone minions. You just have one Scourge do that and just constantly just sacrifice them. They count actually as an enemy dying, so it completely juices all the other Scourge's life force, which means each other Scourge can then spam their Shroud skills even faster to give even more utility. So the more Scourges you bring, the better. They compound on each other. It's one of the few builds that really does that. Omega, Reaper, Soulbeast Vert, and Vindy either have really high burst or utility necessary for HDCM, so they're preferred. Yeah, the high burst really makes them attractive. Especially for progression groups, you want to bring everything you can to make it easy. You don't want to handicap yourself by bringing a build that isn't well optimized for that fight.
Wow! Just look at it.
Yeah, so we'll just go.
Interrupted. Sorry.
You like DH, traps can act a bit weird in some cases. Yeah, they can a little bit. Have you guys gotten the HD clear? No, we're still sort of stuck at Zhaitan. We've got it on pause just a moment until we find a DPS fill. So we have a slot open. But I want to get the consistent group of people and push these orbs clockwise. Always push them clockwise from when they spawn. That is going to make this significantly easier. Always clockwise. Yeah, we'll get it eventually, yeah. There we go, we got it. Yeah, when these all start, push clockwise. That's the easiest way to remember everything will be in its correct spot.
It's okay. We're just here to, you know.
But we will get it eventually. It's just a matter of getting the same sort of consistent people in.
Enough! You're
The only thing that requires good time is having to use Blood is Power and F5 at the same time, so you transfer the conditions. Yeah, just as you're about ready to finish casting. Also, don't look at that, it fears you. So I'll show you. Get a shade up. There we go. So just as we're about to finish casting Blood is Power, we do Desert Shroud. That's so it actually triggers the trait Plague Sending. Your first attack after entering Shroud transfers conditions. That is critical. You want to make sure you transfer those conditions because that's actually a big portion of your damage. So if you have the Condis on you for too long and your group clears them, you're actually missing out on damage. So that Condi transfer is actually fairly important for Scourge. There we go. So always push clockwise. You can attack them. There we go. If you don't know what to do, just head over to a pillar. There we go. Perfect. Your special action key is a CC skill here. If you get the skull, go in the circles. Fortunately here it doesn't kill us if you fail it, but yeah, we failed it there. The fact that Scourge can get Aegis now through Serpent Siphon, you can do stability through Trail of Anguish. So many good things about Scourge. And the fact that the DPS build has free utility slots. That is an incredibly valuable thing on a DPS build. So if you don't have free utility slot, that means you have to dedicate certain skills for damage if they're like critical to your build, whereas Scourge is one that doesn't have that issue. The only one that's sort of locked in is Blood is Power. Everything else you can basically swap out as you need for more CC, for mobility, through Sandswell, for stability, through Aegis, Serpent Siphons, all good things here. And don't worry, Gossek, you don't need to be in that. It's just me. Just whoever has the skull.
DDR stability, 60%.
Oh, we'll just go kill this mob. We might have time... might actually have time for one strike, just based on how long we have. So we'll do one. Oh, we'll actually target the gladiator here. You can special action key CC. It's also a block. It's also an evade. It literally does everything. It will do your taxes. Excellent use there, Dante, of Spectral Grab. I saw that. That was great. Spectral Grab as well to group up mobs is a huge boon in so many different encounters. Like, it's truly insane. Like, that actually carries some encounters. Dahlia's Whisper Dagger OLC. Let's do Dagda. OLC can be a bit spicy, and we're a little bit short on time, so let's do Dagda. Is this CM? No. This is just, we're helping Gossek out on 23, because I haven't done this one, I believe. So no, this is regular mode on a low tier, so... We're vibing out, we're chilling, we're having a blast. Oh, buckle up team, we're all about to die. Not die, just eat a bit of a hit. It's fine. That's right, they'll figure it out eventually. There you go, Blood is Power, Desert Shroud. Port. When the eye appears above the boss is when the eye disappears. You want to use your special action key to port to the boss, because what happens, you all go invulnerable, and then that projectile that leaves the damaging AoEs has nowhere left to go. So then, especially on CM where that AoE is very damaging, if you all time it so you special action key to the boss when the eye disappears, the orb disappears, leaves no AoEs, and your life is better than it was before. Excellent, so thank you for that. So let's go do Dagda quickly. Let's go blast, let's go pump, it's going to be good. We can go on Alax Scourge, that sounds pretty chill. That sounds like fun. Yes, let's do such a thing. Excellent, let's go hit up. How you training? So I'm doing like a little bit of training there, but we got there. How you going, Al? Let's go hit up this one. So yeah, so if anyone wants to come along, I'll put up my tag in a moment, and then I'll actually go and ping my account name so you can join up. Plus, excellent. I'll shoot you an invite, Dante. Is it NA? No, we're on EU right now. !IGN. It will tell you which server and what account I'm on. Excellent. So that will go through and just tell you where I am. So you can join up on me. I'll go through and just shoot out some invites. Hey, Hagrid, how are you going, my friend? Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you as well for the raid the other day. I don't believe I was online at the time, but thank you. I did see that in my activity feed. How are you going, Hagrid? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor. You can also find me on YouTube here, where my latest video will teach you exactly how to install Arc DPS like I've got it here. But everyone go check out Hagrid, fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer, raided us several times. Thank you so much for the support. Make sure you go show them the support that you've given us. Really appreciate that. You're doing great, love to hear it. And yes, everyone who can refresh your stream, make sure view count for Twitch partners, and much appreciated. And perfect, Mega, if you go, I like DPS, if you go quick heal, yep, I'll go like DPS. You go Q heal, perfect, love it. Dante, if you want to go, do you want to do heal Firebrand? That sounds pretty sweet. Or heal Scourge. Can you heal Scourge? Yeah, Dante, if you can heal Scourge, then you go with Exitum, then that works. Doing great, love to hear it. Yeah, you go heal Scourge, the boons are done. Literally, we just need DPS now. So yes, if anyone wants to join up on us. And we will go and blast. We'll do the strike. So slots are open, so join up now. What'd you get up to in your stream, Hagrid? Quick DPS, perfect. Come on along. I'll just go shoot out invites. But yeah, always generally easy if you just join up on me using my account name there. Squad join my account name. That will get you there. Saves me having to sift through my friends list. And fourth, I believe you want to come as well from memory. But yes, always just join up on me. Behold the Scruffed Heel Scrapper gameplay you're about to witness. I love it. I love the sound of that. I hope you can generate enough might, because I'm going to run something that won't generate a lot of might. I like Heel Scourge, perfect, we're good. And doing well as well, making some legendary armor. Phenomenal work, mate. Yeah, we went through and crafted 3 sets of raid legendary armor on tonight's stream, which was fantastic. We're just hard stuck by not having enough spirit shards, which is very sad. Everything else we need, but not enough spirit shards. But excellent. Thank you so much for the raid, Hagrid. Really, really appreciate it. Everyone make sure you go drop them a follow. You'll see some peak world versus world gameplay over on their stream. Beautiful. I'm just going to go... Now we'll go set. We're not doing CM. Not doing that today. Experience, go daily, CO, DPS. Oh, you finished your World vs. World Legendary Armor. Hell yeah, mate. Perfect. Love it. Right, DPS. Oh, welcome in, Fiery. Hell yeah. Sub 1 DPS. Oh, I typed many things. Oh no, hang on. Sub 1 DPS. Excellent. Hell yeah, come on in. I might actually, because I am in a good mood, food for everyone. Come get your cheeky little noms. That, perfect. There we go. And yeah, that's all fine. That is all fine. Yeah, I'm not fussed at all. Perfect. Just going to go randomly split people. There we go. Love to see it. Come on, NBA. Congrats on finishing your World vs. World Legendary Armor. That is exceptional. All good. On normal mode. That's fine. Not an issue at all. We're not doing CM, so whatever concerns you have, they are nothing for us to be worried about. So all just sit, chill. It's going to be a blast on here. Beautiful. We'll just get everyone to come on in and then we will vibe out. It's going to be outstanding. Beautiful. Let's go get the ready checkup. Now we're going to rock some amazing, not Heel Scourge, I like Scourge gameplay. 3 loading screens. That's all good, Fari. I know the pain of loading screens. Even the fastest SSDs will struggle at the sheer number of loading screens. And that's all good. I'll just throw down all food. Don't worry about it. Come on in, grab your noms, let's go blast. It's going to be good. Oh, we should actually record. Hang on, apps. Yeah, no, this is good footage. Hang on. Start recording. Hey, we got it. So always keep a shade up on Scourge, because a whole bunch of bonus stats. And no, not CM. Not CM today. Just always keep a shade up, just spam it off cooldown, use a shroud skill every second, desert shroud off cooldown, pair it with your blood is power. But just given the time that we have left in today's stream, we don't really want to go and do the CM. If we had maybe like an hour left in the stream just to like allow us time to clear it, then probably. But beautiful. Let's go and just start pumping here. And how is our alacrity? Alacrity is fine. We love to see it. And spread. Oh, very sad. And we got a heal scourge, so it's fine. Make sure you spread. Make sure you spread very well. Amy's, what's up? How's it going? How's the stream so far? Stream's gone fantastic. It's been an absolutely fantastic evening. Crafted 3 pieces of legendary armor. Would have been 6, but we were a bit too much of an eager beaver and forgot that we needed way more spirit shards than we did. Need to catch one of your strike missions sometime. Good luck and have fun. That would be fantastic, Hagrid. But you have a fantastic rest of your evening, mate, and thank you so much for raid, my friend. Everyone, once again, go drop Hagrid a follow and chill out with them whenever they are live. Thank you, mate. But yeah, we're always on at this time, so you can always come along for any of our strikes and raids, and we are on NA and EU as well. We also made some gold on our NA account as well by actually processing all our unidentified gear as well, so that's pretty good. Generating some gold that was not there before. Oh, we're actually second DPS on a Lax Scourge. Nice. Love it. Scourge in particular, I don't like running snap ground target to current target because you actually kind of need to aim your shades in certain ways. And also your Signet of Undeath. Signet of Undeath, you do not want that to target the boss. You want to target the person you're meaning to revive with it. I've done that many times. So as always, make sure if you have snap targeting enabled, de-target the boss before you use it. Or don't run ground targeting just on Scourge, or snap target on Scourge, or else you'll waste it. It's really sad if you do. Because now we can actually do this. There we go. Watch the revive. Up you get. That is the benefit of running Scourge. Your DPS build has a relatively short cooldown, ranged revive just baked into your build for free. Scourge is a DPS build that makes your group's life easier. And even for a DPS loss, you can run Blood Magic as well, and you can just be like a budget Heal Scourge with all the revive potential that makes Heal Scourge absolutely insane, but baked into a DPS build for free to even harder carry your group as a DPS. Obviously, you will do like significantly lower DPS, particularly if you're not running Soul Reaping, but still. It's good value if you need to really carry your group through the sketchiest of content. How's our alacrity? Our alacrity is perfect. That is totally fine. Not an issue whatsoever. There we go. And just don't stand in that. Don't stand in the bad. The bad is bad. You must not be in it. And we will CC. Perfect. And I'm just going to hold fire on my Desert Shroud until my Blood is Power is up. Ooh, I probably actually want to run Path of Corruption. That's actually what I think is messing with my cooldowns, actually. Yeah, I think that's actually making my life significantly harder because it's really desyncing the cooldown of Blood is Power from my Desert Shroud. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that ramp up. We'll go through and check that in just a hot minute. Like, we are running Parasitic Contagion, which is making us, like, insanely tanky for a lack DPS build. Or we could probably push this to top DPS. Definitely second, I think, if we were not running Parasitic Contagion, so that's fun. Okay, we'll keep an eye and find someone to raid on out to. But beautiful. It's been a fantastic stream, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and looking forward to catching everyone again tomorrow. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic evening. Raids and strikes on EU, and who knows, depending on how we go for spirit shards, we could potentially throw another piece of legendary armor into the mix, which would honestly be pretty hype. Especially if we actually rock experience boosters where we should. There we go. Okay. And this has been an absolute blast. And we got some more B-roll out of it, which is peak value. And that will die right now. Hell yeah. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you all. Enjoy your daily strike. I'll go TY. Hell yeah. Thank you all so much for that. So let's take a look. Oh, nice. We actually got the weekly there. Brilliant. Just before we exited. Perfect. How you doing, Addy? Oh, baby. Okay, so let's take a look. Oh, don't forget the jet desk. Ah, perfect. Excellent. Thank you. We'll go through and show that. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. Let me go through and show that quickly. Go to display. Let's drag this over here. Hell yeah, that is looking very, very good there. I love that tabletop. The L shape I get behind. You have so much desk space there. That is fantastic. And Dante, you choked on a breadcrumb to start with coffin halfway through it. Well done. That's fantastic. Well done on getting through that. I'm glad you didn't choke. I'm sorry that you weren't living your best life there. But thank you so much for coming tonight. It's been an absolute blast. Let's take a look. Okay. We might raid out to, I'm thinking. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming along, Lacrimosa, as well. It's been fantastic seeing you here. I think we might return the raid to Cheesy Chicken, who has raided us before. So I think that sounds like an absolute blast. Let's go tee that up. And awesome, Iron Maiden's in their stream as well. So let's go through and tee up the raid over there. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you all so much for watching tonight. It has been an absolute blast. So let's go show Cheesy Chicken all of the love and support that we can. The fantastic Guild 2 streamer raided us before. So let's go return the favor. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And thank you all for coming along. It was fantastic. Thank you to all the wonderful donators who helped on our legendary armor journey. Really appreciate that. You made it so much easier. And yeah, we're going to be back again tomorrow night with some more wonderful content on EU, so buckle up. How are we doing in terms of spirit shards? Let's see. Oh, we have 9. We have 9 spirit shards. It's not enough. We need more spirit shards. So make sure we rock boosters on this character and we'll be good to go. We're going to get a whole bunch of spirit shards tomorrow. It's going to be great. But for now, we're going to go rest up, get ready for tomorrow. But you all peace out and have a fantastic rest of your evening. Say hi to Cheesy. Make sure you drop him a follow if you haven't already, and show them all the hype and support that you always show us. Addie says goodbye as well. She's been a cheeky little gremlin tonight, but we love her. So you all peace out now, and cheers. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS?